right, am I live? Let's go. Let's go. What up, everybody? Welcome to the Shake Up. Oh, man, just getting here a little bit late. A little bit late. Oh, got me a nice cigar today. Let's see. It looks like I'm set up, but I got to make sure I'm centered right. Give it a couple minutes for people to get in. Let's see. Gulfstream and Keeneland today. Oh. But that's from last year. All right, looks like I'm set up good. Okay. And we are streaming in 1080. All right, perfect. Just waiting for the chat to get going and see where we're at. Let's see, how long before Gulfstream? Let's see, Gulfstream should be coming up, right? Let me get my betting. What's up, Tango? Yesterday, mixed results yesterday. So I ended up losing the whole 500. But I made a mistake that cost me $1,400 early. I thought I had that exact. I cashed 2 tickets, but they were both win tickets only. And then I went all in on a race that I normally wouldn't have played just because I wanted to push it. So, and then I ran second with the 37-1. I got beat by that 54-1, and I got ran out of time on that 50-1 horse that I had third, that I played him first and second with the try. So I handicapped good. Oh no, actually the ouch, losing that mythical entry is not a big deal. I mean 500 is what I considered like an average losing day. So 500 is not that makes me feel but so I had mixed results because there was definitely some shots. There was definitely some things there. I made a mistake. So the try, if you've seen it, I love the 2 horse. I knew I couldn't play the 2-10-10-2 in the exacta. So I played the 2 first and second with some good exacta. Then I played the 2-10 with the long shots that I liked, but I never realized that I did not have a 10-2. It was just an oversight, and that was like a $1,500 mistake. So, I mean, my first race should have been a nice hit. So, in my head, I almost felt like I hit that. You want to know the race that pissed me off the most yesterday? And it wasn't a race that I thought I could have hit. It was the big stakes race. The winner, I remember I said, I don't like the Bluegrass Stakes because the Bluegrass Stakes was a stalking closing day and I'm a Zandon hater. But I never went up and marked it, and last night that was irking me. I said the 13 was better than the other horse coming out of the Bluegrass Stakes. I looked up the Bluegrass Stakes and the other race I looked at. The other race, he earned a heart. And I was a little bit wrong about the Bluegrass. My notes was bad rail stalking closing. And that 13 had the 3-hole that day. And fucking, I think that would have made a difference in my head. That was actually the race. And at the time, there was no way I was going to hit that. We were kind of on short. No, we weren't on short time. But I was too lazy to look it up. So that irked me more than anything. And then he won at 23-1. I would have missed the exacta because I still like the creative horse, the favorite. The only thing I could have had is Dutching him with the win, and I still like the 15 horse who Pioneer Medina, who never ran a lick in that race either. What's up, Boulder? So that was actually the race that pissed me off the most. I hate it when I don't don't look up every horse in a race that I could, and then that beats me. Because the heart would have definitely caught my eye, and then the bad rail would have caught my eye. And I even made the comment that he was the better horse coming out of the bluegrass. So that definitely bothered me. Let's see. Let me get my betting site up. What's up, Thad? Well, yeah, I mean, fuck you go on winning days like we've been on, and a losing day that I still felt like had a chances, and the handicapping was good enough. The other thing that kind of sucked about yesterday is we didn't really get any action over there at Aqueduct because there was just no time between the races. That part of that might have been good, and part of it might have been bad. Don't know what I would have hit or what I would have done with more time. We never know. Let's see, Keeneland and Gulfstream today. Let me get rid of Belmont. Get rid of Belmont. I tried 3 times to click on it. Let's see, we're a minute from Gulfstream. And I'm still not set up here. Let me just, Roland, what's up, Roland? Let's see. They're behind the gate. Probably not going to be able to do a betting line. Let's just see if anyone jumps off the page or anything really good. The one horse doesn't look bad. Wow, that class drop drops out the page. Holy shit, is that a class drop? Only ran 2 races, been average. Okay, big class drop. Looks like he should have some speed. Okay, I can at least see why they're betting him and don't really have a problem with it. 2 doesn't look bad if the class drop doesn't work out. This is one of the things that makes always a handicapper's dilemma. You got the 2 who looks like decent form at the level. It looks like he could win, but you got this one horse who only ran 2 races making a massive class drop. So let's see, the 3 is a first time starter. 4 I really can't get to off of that single running line. Let's see, 6. 6 is another one. Love the Hearts. Shit, 14-1. I might just throw in a quick bet on him even. Let's see. They are stalling to give me enough time. Let me just see. Let's see. We got 8 horses in a race. I probably can't do math. Let's see, 7 is the favorite. I'm gonna dig around with this race because I just can't believe this horse is 14-1. You do got the 2 class droppers. I'm willing to take the 6 at 13-1. I'm probably gonna wheel him first and second. Probably used a 1, 2, 4. I am gonna bet this lighter just because I really don't have time. I'm gonna do the win bet first. I don't think I can walk by this horse at 14 to 1, 13 to 1. Let's see, 6, 1, 2, 4, 7. And is 4 really 50 to 1? Hold up, 4's 50 to 1? It was supposed to be 1, 2, 5. 5 was the horse I should have been using, not the 4. 5 was the horse I should have been using. Let's see, I'm going to box the 5, 6 exact if I could get that in. Yeah. 5, 6 exacta. And Jesus Christ, leave it to me. It's the 6 that I'm playing first and second, not the 1. One got the lead, so 6 is going to have a really hard time. 6 isn't even fast enough to get the lead, so the class droppers are running. 6 is up there, but yeah, I don't know. I don't like the way he's running at all. That does not look like a horse that just earned some hearts, I can tell you that. He just ran with 2 horses in the race and was in front of both of them. Let's see, is this the Tapeta? No, this is a dirt race. Inside's usually better, but Three's a first-time starter getting second. 4's trying to run. 4 might get second, actually. I don't know. 4 might have got second. It's either the 4 or the first-time starters. Let's see. 6 did not run from the outside. 7 looked like he should at least try to run. The 3 and the 4 had the rail. I don't know. Maybe inside. A little early. Let's see. I'm just going to write small bet here so I just know. Small bet. No, and I want to write that I did not do the betting. So what I've been doing on my shows lately, I've been going back and watching my plays and watching where I had the betting line at the time. Let's see, small. Oh, no betting line is what I wanted to write. No betting line, not no bet. So I just want to have that note. So if I go back and watch, why did my day go to shit, or what did I like about my day? So yesterday I made the mistake that I have been doing. There was 2 races that I tried to beat, 2 chalks that ran first and second, both of them. That 8 horse on the turf was one of them. The 8-3 exacta, where I thought those were the only 2 horses kind of in the race, and I tried to force a 7. Let's see, no betting, no betting line. That's what I want to write there. Not no betting, but no betting line. Then late in the day, we were trying, I did have time to make betting lines. I think from what I've been seeing since I've been doing the betting thing, I've been liking my plays. Oh, the cigar split like shit. What's up, Snooker, Hector, Jay, Gregory? What's up, guys? One I probably would have made favorite there. One I probably would have made favorite. Wish if the 4 got second, I wish I mispunched the whole ticket because I had the 1 there keyed first and second to the 6, but I did play the right ticket. I did the 6. I don't know how I'm talking about a horse and writing the wrong odds. Or writing the wrong numbers. In fact, I'm guessing if you liked the 1, probably the 4 and the 3 were one of the few horses you could have played. What were those exactas paying? She's like, no, sir, you can stand up, Edgar. You don't have to squat. You're not blocking any of us, Edgar. He thought he had to squat. He wanted to go in fucking prison. He wanted to do a prison photo. He's getting ready to get paroled with his buddies. Let's see. Snooker's giving Keeneland a try for the first time. Keeneland's been awfully fun. We got off to a huge start at Keeneland. And Keeneland has stayed interesting. Yesterday was really fun, even though I couldn't put things together. I had that ticket mistake where, I should have been up, but, I'm never going to complain when they run 54 to 1s over 30 to 1s and a 37 to 1 that I loved, getting second, and a 50 to 1, I think, running third that I keyed off of. Fuck. I love Keeneland yesterday. I was wrong, but I loved it. Lucan, my man, is back on break here. 1-4 pays 130 to 1. It's going to go down with the dead heat, though. Yeah, I would have liked to act, except I would have hated well, you couldn't have had the 1-1. I would have hated to pay a possible ticket because I would have had a 1-7. 4 was an accident. I was not trying to play the 4. I was rushing. The 4 was supposed to be the 5. So, full disclaimer, it's not like I liked the 4. That's why I'm not saying that I'm happy that the 4 got second. I did not handicap the 4. That was an accident. I don't have to front and act like I had them because there'll be other giant long shots that I'll be on. Attila, my man, Attila is here. Hey, Boulder, if you're still watching, Boulder, did you look up that 13 that horse yesterday that pissed me off in that kind of stakes race or high level claiming that I'm talking about that came out of the bluegrass? Did you look him up and knew that he had that hard in that bad rail? That's the horse that pissed me off yesterday. That I was lazy. I know that I sent the marks to you and I didn't have them. I'm wondering if you looked them up before the race, or were you lazy like me, or were you not even playing at that time? You might not have been playing at that time too. Okay, we'll go to race 2, but there's only 7 minutes separating them, so I want to get an idea of what's going on at Keeneland, what type of races they are, if I gotta spend more time on one than the other. Cindy, what's up, Cindy? She was one of the ones that had that 54 to 1 yesterday. Oh, you had to leave for a while and you missed it? Oh, okay. Yeah, I was just wondering because I knew you had the marks and I was just wondering if you were playing and you spotted that. I knew I didn't like the fucking bluegrass because it was stalking and closing day, but I forgot that it was also a bad rail day. That would have made a difference. Jay Brum, what's up, Jay Brum? Yes, I did get a new shave this morning. And I don't know. Maybe I got a crumpled up shirt. I don't know. But what's up, Jay Brum? Oh no, J Brum, I'm a shower guy. I do. I swear to God, I love the shower. There's one thing you can never call me out on personal height. Well, you might about shaving, missing spots, maybe some nose hair or some ear hair hanging out. You know, I might have some carrots growing. But fuck it, showers. Oh my God, I shower at least 3 to 5 times a day. I love the shower. Yeah, so it's not the seasonal bath because shit, I shower like a crazy man. But it could be a cleaner than usual T-shirt though. It could be that, and a shave. Not much done with psych. I still can't figure out what are you talking about. I was trying to figure out if you were going to a meal or what that meant yesterday. I couldn't figure out what vice. What dude? I'm gonna have to Google that word. I have no idea what Cindy's talking about. I know I'm gonna feel well dumber than usual. That's not a problem. Oh, therapy, physical therapy, maybe psychotherapy. So I wonder what you were saying. And I'm spilling my coffee fucking everywhere. All right, let's get going. Then you will love Niagara Falls. I only been there once. It's good for about 10 minutes. I am not a sightseer. I would have been just as good seeing the picture. Let's see, we got six. Okay, so I think both of the races we got 6 horses. So it's not like there's a big advantage on field size. Let's see, that sheet does not seem to be working. I'll just delete it and use another one. 20%. Before we start handicapping, everyone gets 20%. Ah, God, man, I just got coffee everywhere. I'm going to be sticky. Oh, you broke a hip? Physical therapy is what you were going to. I think you spelled it wrong yesterday too. I think you had and I thought it was a dish. I thought you were going to eat or something. What's up, Grandma? Well, Sydney, you and Grandma got to stop getting those shaky injuries. You can't be breaking hips after celebrating those tickets. You two got to control your emotions a little bit, I guess. You guys are having too much fun. Let's see, we got a dirt sprint, speed and stalkers. I'm still trying to always make a case to the inside. But speed and stalkers are usually what you're looking at running style wise. Let's see, we got 2 horses taking quite a bit of action in this race. Let's see. 4 races ago, early pressing day. I gave him an asterisk for being a closer. Matt Strides with the slowest winner of the day. Did a decent job getting in position at the top of the stretch and finishing third. Let's see, 3 races ago, 1 race sample, comes back, bad rail stalking closing day, right running style, doesn't look like he should have been on the rail. So probably not that crazy about that race. And then last race, inside stalking closing day. Wow, this horse just wants to, I mean, Okay, I got her running against the bias, changing her running style on the day that you probably shouldn't have. I don't know. That was also at a route. I don't know. Overall, she looks like route to sprint. I don't know. I don't like her. My first thought is I don't like her, but I haven't looked at anyone else. I'm going to have to see what else. Let's see. Three horses making a big class drop. Probably needs it because at 25,000, she just hasn't been collecting too many checks. Last race, speed track, so I gave her an asterisk there, being a closer on a speed favored day. I think there's an excuse there. Two races ago, that race, without looking it up, we know that you could have some $50,000, $60,000 claimers in that race. Those races can come up really tough. At 5 to 1, if you get 5 to 1, she's not my type of horse. I don't like route to sprint. Part of me is questioning the drop. But shit, 5 to 1 is kind of tempting. I mean, she does feel like a little bit of value at 5 to 1. But I don't like the route to sprint and some things. Let's see what else is in here. 4 looks like another route to sprint horse. Let's see, 2 races ago inside the track, I gave her an asterisk for being in the 4 hole. She still won against that race, so says she still got a rail trip. So you might take that asterisk like maybe it wasn't really an asterisk. Yeah, I'm gonna put a question mark there because not only did she win that race, she also best speed figure. Horses don't usually run that good after already being established. She's already been established. If she was lightly raced, I'd say sure. But it looks like she got to the rail. She was 65 to 1 and handled business there. In fact, I think we remember that race. I think we were on the air for that race. Didn't have her, but spotted that rail bias there. So I'm going to say she probably ran on a rail bias there, even though she had the 4 hole. And I think if I remember right, if I'm thinking of the right race, post 1 through 3 had no speed, and I think she got right to the rail. And then last race, inside, stalking closing day, had the inside. So, okay, she's just in the race. I don't like her, hate her one way or another right now. Right now, this race is pretty blah. Let's see, 5's dropping in class. I am feeling like so far there's very little like true front runners here. You got a few horses that fit the stalking. I've never seen a race where no one goes to the lead. She looks like he could possibly go to the lead. But other than that, just kind of blah. Let's see. 4 races ago, inside was good. She won that race, kind of the slowest pace of the day, close to the pace, but slowest pace of the day. 3 races ago, it was a stalking closing day. That's exactly what she was. She was a closer. Nice run, but she did have the track in her direction. Comes back, early pressing day. She was a stalker, average, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, match strides with the fastest winner. So not a problem there. She just missed. And then last race was a 1 race sample where doesn't look as good at the other races, but she's in good form. I think she's definitely a player here or he. I don't even want to look at the sex. Let's see, 6 is another route to sprint. And then 7 horse has no speed. Dropping a little bit in class, not a problem there, but really no speed. Let's see, what kind of race is this? Also looks like no, she's She's been running quite a few sprints with no speed. Won that race 3 races ago. Rail was bad, but it said she got 4 wide. Last 2 races ago, bad rail day, and that looks like she might have stayed on the inside. Off very slow. I gave her asterisk for that race. Let's see. My first thought is there's very little speed in here, and nothing is really compelling to me. I don't think anyone's a throwout. I think with this big class drop in the inside, I think 3 should be the favorite. If 3 runs back to his class level, I'm almost looking at 3. It's just a health issue. If the horse is healthy and they're dropping to steal one, I think he's a coin flip. If he, I think that's the question. If they're dropping and he's a legit dropper, like they're just trying to steal a race, I think he wins. If they're dropping because they're trying to get rid of him because they're done with them and they think they're unhealthy, I think he loses. So I think he's a coin flip. Let's see. I probably think 5 gets quite a bit of points here. And I probably think 6 deserves quite a bit of points. Man, do I want to be this much on them? Let's see. 20%, 20%. I think those are the next most likely winners if the 3 does not run. But I'm a little hard on them because I think the 3 should run here. That leaves me with 3 horses left. I think I like that betting line. And right now, I'm not sure how interested I am in this race. I'm probably going to go right over to, well, I only got 2 minutes. Let's see. We got 11 minutes at Keeneland. Right now, I think the only thing I'm interested in, if I get around 5-2 or 3-1 on the 3, I think I'm willing to take that shot on the 3 being a coin flip. I got to wait until we're 0 minutes to post to decide if I want to do that. Let's see. Jay is looking at his spreadsheet. He says that the 7 at 4-1 is a 2 times overlay, huh? So you're thinking the 7 should have what, a 33% chance or something like that? About 2-1 you think his price should be? Let's see, now if the 7's unhealthy, obviously he did not deserve this 50% chance, and all of these horses then have a better chance. So I aim my betting line like I think the horse is healthy. I'm being cute, but I am doing that. You know, because there's no way for me to know if he's healthy or not. That drop is just you can read those drops 2 different ways. They're trying to get rid of them and you don't want a part of them. Now the purses are so big at Gulfstream, they got the extra, so a $6,000 claimer, I think they're running for 17, so I'm looking at it like the drop makes sense. But I wouldn't have a problem. People are trying to beat that horse. I think you're better off trying to beat short horses more often than not. I mean, really, all the time, I think you're better off. Oh, Jay was talking about Aqueduct. I'm sorry, Jay was talking about Aqueduct. Let's see. J Brum comes in with bold. I like J Brum's bold. What's up, Rick? Uh-oh. Voters helping me out. What do you mean? Click on the 7 to make it 120? You guys are watching my betting lines. I'm sorry. I'm glad so many people are watching my betting lines. Kathy, what's up, Kathy? Let's see, not the prettiest race over there at Keeneland. We got 6 horses and 4 of them that are between 5-2 and 7-2. They kind of force you to have a really tight opinion there. That's my first thought at Keeneland. Let's see, none of the horses are scratched. No, I think I'm priced in on the 3 at 9-2. I think I got to take a shot with the 3 at 9-2. I'm going to put that bet in now because I'm even willing to take him at 3-1. But right now, 9-2, I think 9-2 is ridiculous. Now that could be a sign that the people that know aren't betting, like the trainer and that, if they're big bettors. But I don't pay attention to that shit. What's up, Dark Energy? What was his morning line? Sometimes when he has a super low morning line, do I got the morning line on this form? Sometimes I take that as a bad sign. What was the 3's odds supposed to be? Well, they had him at 8-1. They had him at 8-1. Let's see. I'm glancing at it one more time, Gulfstream. And there's no like real legit. Oh, okay. 5 is a legit sprinter. I'm taking the 9-2. I'm taking the 9-2. I'm a little suspect at a 9-2. So my first thought was put the whole 100, like I'm still working on that tournament thing. I cut it down to 50. I cut it down to 50. So I've been practicing for that tournament 3 shows. 2 shows I hit my goal and actually exceeded my goal. And then last show, I would have lost the entire $500 entry yesterday. So not bad. And my goal is getting it, 1,800, 2,000, turning that 500 into close to 2 grand is my goal at the end of the day. And if I lose the first 500 entry, I'm going to look at it like I got 2 entries. So I really got $1,000 that I'm working with. Yesterday, I never had to go into the second entry, but I blew the whole thing. So I'm trying to put more pressure by trying to bet in that, acting like I don't have I can go as deep as I want to go in the hole. Ugh. I was hoping 3 was the fastest early. Well, I got the price. I got a nice price on him. I thought it was a coin flip. He either wins this race or he's unhealthy was my thought. He's not the fastest horse early, so I shouldn't have expected him to be on the lead, but I did. Oh, this is ugly. He doesn't look like he's doing well. I'll say that right now. I don't feel good about this race. One got the lead on the inside. I did say that I thought the inside might be good after that first race with that 3 and the 4 getting second on the dirt. This looks like this is going to be a nice ticket, but I think it's going to be 1-3. Come on, 3. I think the one got him. Come on, 3. At least hold on for second. I could have went exactas there. Fuck, I could have went exactas there. My goal in the tournament is in the building phase to do it with win bets early, I think. Thad with the boom. Yeah, 11 to 1 on him. I would have liked to backdoor that exacta. I think I could have backdoored that exacta. He just came to 3 first and second. Although I was happy with the price on the 3. I was really happy with the 3. I thought the 3 had a 50% chance to win the race, so I got a huge overlay. Attila with a boom. Nice job, Attila. Nice job, Thad. Live lay horse racing tips. What's up, man? Who else is here? After the first 2 races, I think I'm interested on the inside of the track, though. I do think I'm interested on the inside of the track at Gulfstream. Oh, Thad Dutch the 1 and the 3. Should have had the exact. Yeah, after. I always think that after you Dutch 2 horses, you look at it and say, "Oh, I could have got there. I could have got there." Just like I do with the tries, sometimes I go back and look at the tries going, "Oh my god, how did I not think to play the try at that time?" Okay. I don't mind that result. I played 2 tickets so far, but only 1 ticket what I'm considering in the tournament, by the way. That first race, I was not considering having that in the tournament. So right now I think I'm just down $50. Let's see. Two's a Canterbury horse. Let's see. Get over there to Keeneland. And why do they gotta be on top of it? They're in the fucking gate. Well, I tell you what, I love the race on this 3 horse 4 back. The last race, I don't think he ran the worst race. Let's see. The 5 earned some eye-catching marks, and so did the 6. But they are off before I even got to look at the race. So don't blame me. Blame horse racing for not being able to fucking separate races. I mean, we want to play more. That's the problem. We want to play more, and horse racing just can't get their shit together to let us play more races. This horse ran against the bias last race too. And he runs sprints and routes. Okay. 4's opening up. 4's gone. 4's gone. Unless he jumps over the rail or do something stupid. 4-2-1. 4-2-1. Let's see. Glancing at the marks didn't help that race, but if I got enough time, let's say I got 19 minutes to Gulfstream, let's say $60,000 claimer. Oh, excuse me. I don't like the one. I don't think I would have liked the one. I'd say that two would have been stepping up and feels a little bit cheap. Let's see. Three did catch my eye. Three was 2-1. Like that race 4 races ago. He comes back, wins that race on a one race sample at 50,000. That was a one race sample. I don't know if there was that was a grade one. There's no shame in not being good enough there. I would have probably still liked the three. I would have probably still liked the three there. When I try to do my reviews, I'm not trying to redboard. I'm just trying to be as honest as I could be. So I would have still liked the three. But at 2-1, it's not like I would have been tempted to bet. Let's see. Four did not jump off the page at me, but four won this race 3 races ago. 4 races ago on a stalking closing day, he got in position, right running style at this level. So four definitely, without a doubt, belongs at this level. 2 races ago was roughly at this level, and then last race on the turf, grade two, no shame in that at Kentucky Downs. So yeah, I could see him. Let's say 5-2. They did bet 4 horses, all kind of the same here. That's right. So four just didn't have any marks that caught my eye, but now that I'm looking at the race for real, he definitely belongs at the level and looked like a player. Let's say five. I've had eye-catching moves and definitely looks like he belonged at the level. 7-2. And six had eye-catching races. He ran a bunch of cheaper races. He tried 80,000, roughly the same level, or maybe even a little bit higher. When he was at 50,000, he didn't run. He had eye-catching marks, but I would have thought that he felt maybe a little bit light too. So I think I would have been looking at the five, looking at the four, looking at the three. So right away, I know there's no, but I don't think with looking at those 3 horses between 2-1 and 7-2, I don't think I would have done anything there. But I am noting that that was all kind of inside though. I didn't really like the one. Two felt cheap. Both of them came up the inside. Maybe the inside might be good. I wouldn't mind seeing a bias at Keeneland, but the other reason why I try to redboard or go back and look at a race that I didn't get time, it helps me to kind of catch thing if I think, part of the track is carrying horses or not too. I like doing it with the tic-tac-toe board, but I also, you got to kind of have an idea of what you thought the horses should do. Let's see, four won that race, but I don't know how he won it. And Gulfstream, I am a little excited. Maybe that inside is doing really good right now. I think if after the first race, if I Let's see, because in that first race, the 4 and the 3 both rode the rail, and they both got second and third, and both of them were a big number. Who won that first race? I don't even remember who won that first race at Gulfstream. Who won the first race at Gulfstream? I think it was a chalk. Who won the first race at Gulfstream? Oh, I deleted Thad's. Wait a minute, Thad. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to. Hold up, hold up, hold up, hold up. Did I hide Thad? I'm sorry, Thad. I didn't mean to hide you. I was doing that to the girls online, and I guess I did that to you by mistake, man. So I didn't mean to do that. What's up, Joshua Kuhn? El Marco, what's up, man? Yeah, Thad, I didn't mean to do that to you. Let's see, who won the first race? Yeah, the one won the first race and it came in 3-4. So both races were all inside so far. And they were both dirt. So maybe, one of them was a favorite, but they had the underneath were 2 bombs. One of them was 70-1. I think the other one was 15-1. And then we just seen a 7-1 winner that just beat the 3 horse at 5-1. They bet the outside horses, and the outside horses, I think the best one ran third. Let's see, that first race they went wire to wire. And the second race, I think the one horse stalked, right? I think the 4 had the lead at the first call, and then the 1 took over. Jevin, what's up? Martin. Oh, 3 broke down. 3 broke down at Keeneland. Let's see. So 4 did stalk that race. I'm seeing the race right now, and 4 is sitting there in second. Let's see. The only thing I don't know is what distance that was. It looks like it was a route race, right? Yeah, it was a mile 16th on the routes. Four would have stalked there. All right. Oh, 3 broke down at Aqueduct. I'm sorry. 3 broke down at Aqueduct. Des. We all here. We got the usual names, the usual suspects in here. All right, I got my coffee in me. All right. Now all we need is Gulfstream and Keeneland to cooperate a little bit and just separate it from being on top of each other. Let's see. The next race at Gulfstream is a Tapeta sprint race. So I'm looking for the inside on the dirt, not the Tapeta. Let's see. 7 horses in that race. 17%. We got a 7-5 favorite. First time starter, going to be hard. So we got a couple first time starters in the race. Let's say the one horse, early pressing day. I love that heart 4 races ago. I love that heart. Can't say he really got a bump though, or she really got a bump. She hasn't got a bump in speed figures. She hasn't won, and she had 3 races, but I still like that race. Only ran against 1 bias in that time, but let's see. There's a maiden claiming 60. She's still been close at this level. 3 races ago was average. 2 races ago, I had an early pressing day. She didn't get quite the same break she's been getting. I gave her an asterisk for that race, and last race, an early pressing day, and she wasn't super fast. I got her a slow. Made a move late. There's some things I like about her. I still like the heart, but I don't know if 5-2 is the right price. Let's see. The 2, and the 3, I just don't know about. Being first time starters, you guys know that I ignore first time starters. Let's see. The 4 horses running lines just scream, I am not interested in running. That's what he screams to me. I am not interested in running. Let's see, they start at 17%, so I think 5% is kind of like where I'm going to think my low numbers have to be right now. Five horse, average slow 2 races ago, but it was at 40,000. Last race had 25,000. He was average, match strides with the slowest winner, not really blowing me away. Taking a bit of a class drop. Wouldn't surprise me. I think this race, the real mystery is if the 2 or the 3 is going to run so far. Let's see, 6 is taking a little bit of a class drop. 4 races ago, I got him as average, matching strides with the slowest winner. Not a speedster, but did that against a little bit better, probably. Let's see, 3 races ago, early pressing day, bad rail, so none of that should have affected him. Kind of just slow that day. I mean, wouldn't it shock me? I mean, last 2 races ago, early pressing day, average, slow, and last race, average, slow. Don't love them, don't hate them. And then we got another first time start. Let's see, the first time starters, if everyone starts at 17%, I'm just going to take 5% away from all the first time starters. I'm just going to say 12%, not interested in the 2. He's just over bet. I can't make a case against him. I can't make a case for him. I want to give the majority of the points to the other 3 horses. Holy shit. Well, if I just stop there, I don't think any of the other horses are that different to me. That's kind of how I see the race right there. I don't got a super strong opinion. Might be able to do something with that betting board, but with me not knowing what the first time starters are going to do, if I just assume they're not going to run at all, I'd want to be using the 1, the 5, and the 6. 5 would be the best part of that. Probably leaning towards I just don't do anything that race. What's up, Steve? What's up, vlogs? Vlogs is that? Gullum? Gullum? Want to play in a group? First time starters back. What's up, man? Oh, by the way, no show tomorrow. I will be at my God's daughter birthday party tomorrow. So I will be away from racing. If you guys hear me tweet a boom on the Twitter, I'm lying. I'm not going to be looking at horse racing tomorrow. So you will not hear any stories that I hit for $100,000 yesterday. If I am, I'm telling you right now, call me out for my bullshit. You will not see no tout behavior from me. I will not even be downloading the form. I won't be marking anything, nothing tomorrow. It's my little princess's day. Got two god kids and fucking I'm just gonna enjoy them like crazy. And then we're I think we're having a birthday party at the cider mill tomorrow, and then we're going out to dinner. Sunday I'm probably doing a live show though. Sunday I'm probably doing a live stream as long as I get my shit together and get it done. I was working on Sunday's Gulfstream this morning, so as long as I can get Keeneland marked up for Sunday, I will be on. Grandma's willing to do a gimpy chat tomorrow. Yeah, I'm definitely not going to be by the computer or looking at horse racing tomorrow. Maybe I'll troll tomorrow. I'll look for the biggest winner tomorrow, and I'll build myself a fake ticket and post it. I'll just troll. Let's say Keeneland, I don't think turf routes. I don't think speed's been good this year. Let's see, we only got 11 races for this meet, but it's been stalkers and closers. Last week especially, only 9% went wire to wire. Only 1 out of 11 races went wire to wire last week. For the entire year, counting the spring meet and this meet, 13%'s been going wire to wire. So speed has been weak. Speed's been weak. What's up, Lloyd? I don't know. They're on the east side. I don't know where they're going to a cider mill over here. They're over there on the east side. Is where they live. So I imagine the cider mill is going to have to be close to their house, wherever that would be. Let's see. One does not one. Other than me thinking that speeds that I probably don't want to be on the front end. I do love the marks on the one. But he looks like a front end, maybe capable if he can get that rating trip, or capable if I'm just wrong against, predicting that they're going to come off the pace. But you guys know that I live and die with what I think the track's doing. 31 to 1. I mean, fuck. Heart horses getting 31 to 1 is not a bad look. I think I'll be hard for him at the start, but everyone starts at 10%. So when I give a horse 5% in a big field, you got to take that in consideration. That's why I like to put their starting points on there so you guys can really see how many, how hard I'm being on a horse. I'm not actually being super hard here on them. Oh shit, am I in race 5? Jesus Christ, God, I am the worst. Thank you. Hey Rick, was that Rick that seen that? Jay seen that? I do that on purpose to make sure you guys are paying attention. Yeah, that's a professional move, making sure you guys are paying attention. Okay, we got 7 furlongs made and claiming 20,000. I'm testing you guys. Okay, one I don't like about, and I'm going to be even harder on them, starting at 2%. Hello, ran on speed favoring track last race. Didn't really have speed. Stalking closing day of the race before, but that could have been a borderline asterisk right there. But I don't think I'm that interested in him. But I haven't looked at anyone else. Who knows? Let's see. Two's coming from Raceway Park, and Jesus Christ, does that sound wrong? Or is that Remington Park? Actually, there might not be a Raceway. That might be Remington these days. I don't even know. If I don't know, I assume it's a D or C level track, and it just does not sound right at Keeneland. Let's say the 3-horse. First race was pretty ugly, improved second time out, no big deal there. Was at this level. Let's see, these guys are dropping. He was at this level, average, slow. I'll come back to him. I got to see what these other horses look like. Let's say the 4-horse I got running against the bias first time out, showed a better speed second time out. Was that Belterra? But in the way this looks like one of the better horses so far in this field. 5 horses coming from Gulfstream, pretty ugly running line. Oh wow, there's a lot of ugly running lines here. Oh, lots of ugly runs. Someone has to win a race, right? Has there ever been a race where no one's won? I mean, 7, I don't like Canterbury, but Jesus, that last race is one of the better races that anyone has ever ran, the 8-horse. He's the favorite right now. I think I should act like this is not there's so many shippers from sea level tracks. I should look at this race that this is not really a Keeneland race. Ken's last race wasn't terrible. Man, it feels like I should be working on this race harder. It feels like I should be working. Why did I give this horse an asterisk? Stalking closing day? He should not have got an asterisk. Dude, this feels like a race where I think I want to be in, and I got zero opinion. Let's see, let me go from the top again. Dude, in a way, I think the 1-horse is one of the horses that earned the best marks, believe it or not. Running against the speed favoring track and still managed to get 1 tick slower than the fastest winner at a route, that might be the best mark in the race. Shit, average might be the best mark. Average, slow might be consistently the best mark. God, this is an ugly race. Dude, someone's going to win at Keeneland with these horses, believe it or not. Someone's going to get a win at Keeneland and be able to celebrate as an owner. Owners love to win at Keeneland. In a way, I do feel like the 8 deserves to be the freaking favorite. This is an ugly race. And I think the 9 could be played. I think after this race, you're going to tell me, I'm going to see who won this race, and I'm going to be like, really? In a way, I don't think I can touch this race. I scrolled through this race top and bottom, and I have no freaking idea. I have no freaking idea. Jesus Christ, can someone help me out on this race? Does anyone got an opinion at Keeneland? I would love to hear it. I would love to see where people are going at Keeneland. There's so many, they're so bad that I feel like you could grasp at straws and almost tell me anyone, and I'd be like, yeah, okay, go do it. I say, Thad likes the 3, 4, 8, 12. Oh, I think 12 kept catching my eye. 12 kept catching my eye. 8, I do feel like at the very least feels like okay, I feel like he could be the favorite. 4 horse, I do feel like there's some upside. I like the asterisk, and then I like him showing the speed over there at Belterra. I mean, that looks like a useful race. Who's the other horse you like there? I got no problem with the 3. I just don't have enough. I want to bet this race, and I don't even know where I could go that makes sense. That I even feel like I'm making a responsible bet. Roland's looking at the maiden special weight dropper. There's a lot of them. There's a lot of maiden special weight droppers that that's why I thought the 9. The 11's another one. Except I don't like the 11 as much, but if he wins, I'll be like, okay. I just don't think I can make a bet here because I just don't have an opinion other than I can see this race being juicy. I can see this race being juicy. And in fact, I want to race this 2% on this one because in a way I feel like the one's last race was one of the better marked races. So I can even see the one doing something. And at first I thought there was no way I would say that. This is just a straight up no bet to me. I have no opinion. Anything can win that race, and I'd be like, yeah, I'm okay with it. That's my opinion. Anything can win the race with it, and I'd be okay with it. All right, yeah, that's what happened. It sure did. Let's say Gulfstream. I thought 3 horses had a better chance. I didn't want to bet that race because I did not want to dick around with the first time starters. Oh, I was ready to say that exacta overpaid, but that's for $2. If it paid $20 for a dollar, I would have been like, ooh. But no, $10. It paid $10. So I sat out that race. Another one horse won, but that race was on the Tapeta. I don't know how he won. If you guys watched that race and could let me know. Let's see. Cindy's taking a shot with the 11. Second time Lasix and first time on a dirt or on a fast dirt track. El Marco says that a favorite, the 8-horse first time, or not first time starter, but the Charlestown Shipper, he just can't get. I can't get past Charlestown either. If that was a Kentucky, if that was Churchill, I probably would just take 7-2 or 3-1 on him. But I can't get to the Charlestown either. I'm with you on that one. How do they even get to card that race? That's crazy that those horses are even taking up stalls over there at Keeneland to me. Let's see, one's going to stalk. One's going to stalk over there at Gulfstream. I just seen the break, so. And then I want to just watch that Keeneland race. So one's won every race, but let's see, they're off over Keeneland. We got a lot of horses going for the lead. 12 looks like the fastest. 8 and 9 are all there. Outside of the track was pretty. Everything on the outside of the track broke at the very least. 9's in good position. 8's in good position. 2 and the horse outside of the 2 are all in good position. 12 was one of the horses that I thought I could have got to, but there was no way I could have priced them. He was at least running in Kentucky. 12's gone. Unless 12 runs out and hops over the gate, they're not going to beat the 12. 8 just got passed for second. 8 tried. 12, 2, 8 managed to hold on for third. 12, I was trying to get to the 12 because I knew he was one of the only horses that ran at all his races were at decent tracks in Kentucky. I kind of didn't like the route to sprint though. That's what just kept me off of him. I kept looking at him when he was about 9-1 thinking, well, that's definitely a spot I could have got to. But you could have told me any horse would have won that race and I would have been, yeah, okay. Kathy got a boom there. Dark Energy got it. Roland still alive in the pick 3. Roland exacted double, nice. Oh, Dark Energy had the 12 during the race. He said 12 pulled away and he needs the 2 to get second. So the two did get second for you to help you out. Chase Vaughn says should have just looked at the jockeys. Yeah, I can't do that, but Saez is definitely a solid jockey. Let's see, who are the top jockeys there? I'm not a jockey guy at all. I do know who Saez is, and I know he's at least a solid jockey. Let's see, most of these jockeys, I don't know who the hell they are. I know who Talamone is, Joe Talamo is, but I have not paid attention. I know he used to be hot early. I don't know what he is now, what kind of jockey he is now. I know he used to have hype against him on him years ago. Let's see, what's another jockey I know that, man, most of these jockeys, I have no idea who they, okay, I know who Tyler is. I know who 2 jockeys or 3 jockeys is in that race. And Joseph Talamo, I don't even know what he is anymore. Dark Energy said the key was him for the workouts. What's up, C Money? Oh, that's what I thought. Talamo wasn't Talamo over there. I remember watching that. Did you guys watch that old jockey show where they did like a reality show with jockeys? I actually liked that show. I mean, for a horse racing show, I think it was on cable. It was like a half-hour show. I think they were over there at Santa Anita. They focused on Mike Smith. Mike Smith was hot shit back then. Joseph Talamo was, I think he was like kind of the upstart, the kind of hot young jockey. That show might be freaking 15, 20 years old now. I can't even keep my timeline together. Yeah, like Talamo, I can't even tell you what he's been doing, but C Money says he fell off a cliff, like he never became a superstar, I guess. Was he considered a superstar at one time? I never followed West Coast. Telemo was in the social, he was the next big thing in the saddle, but he's pissed it all away. He's just considered another jockey now, huh? I think they had Corey Nakatani on that show. I think Corey Nakatani was like the old veteran making a comeback. I think at that time. I like that show. I actually like that show, and I liked horse players. I like that, and I wanted them to do more seasons, but I guess they just didn't get ratings. I didn't think they were bad for horse players. I don't know about learning, but getting focus on the game and just being able to watch something about horse racing. I enjoyed those shows. Yeah, see, Money, you wish they would do more stuff like that. Now, here's the thing, right? So I always tell my wife, you know, these shows that got picked up, and especially these things, I don't understand. If you gave me a fucking seat at the table at a major track or a minor track, I do not understand how they're not producing their own reality shows. Dude, I would have a betting cave. I would give vouchers to guys that were going to interview you while you're betting. I would have had a live feed at the track on YouTube. Dude, there's so many things horse racing can do that won't cost them any money on YouTube that could take off. There are so many crazy characters at the racetrack that people would find interesting. And no one that's capable of doing anything just does anything. I would honestly, if I was like Santa Anita or Gulfstream, I would have a room that was gonna be television, gonna be mic'd up. I would have probably 10 players, 12 players that we try to follow for the meet, that sign a voucher, that's willing to, that's willing to do it. And I think guys would do it. And I think people would watch that. I think people would watch that. Could dude? Do you guys watch Barstool? Do you guys see how many people tune into Barstool on a Monday night when they're just sweating out their bets? Dude, they got like 2,000 people tuning in just to watch them talk amongst themselves, not even putting on a show. No effort show, just the cameras and they're mic'd up, and people watch it. Oh, Jay says, yeah, I listen to my wife. My wife's a smart lady. I mean, Jay, she's a smart lady, but her vote counts. Her say in the household only counts as a 3/4 votes in my house. Bentley gets a full vote. I get a full vote. Kiki gets a 3/4 vote. That's how that works. Shit, my wife's way smarter than me. Dude, I like that. The fucking made a show like the Gong Show where people could handicap and we vote off degenerates. By the way, if you guys are interested in playing the light track, we got Gas Station Sushi. He does it on Triple Clowns. He comes on at 5 o'clock. I think he goes 5 to 8 o'clock. So if you guys are looking to play the later tracks, yeah, 90-day fun fiance, but for professional horse players. Yeah, I say that while she's not listening, right? Hey, Parsons, are you playing today, man? Dude, but if I was at the track, the other thing I would do, all their talent, you know how Gulfstream has Rick, I don't know his name, but those guys, you know how they come on and give you a 3-horse pick. I would make them stay on for the whole 20 minutes between races. I would make them do a betting line, and I would make them suggest bets. We're gonna do the exact. I'm gonna sit out just like this show. I would do that. There's so many new shows that I think could be so much better for horse players, and they already got the better cameras. They already got the people. And I think horse players would love it. I think horse players would love it. Don't tell me who you like. Tell me what your fuck you're gonna do. Tell me what the fuck you're gonna do. And then we'll see if they're good. Don't give me the 3 horses and then tell me you played it perfectly every time. I'd make a little VIP section, put them in there. No, we can't do that. Why can't we do that? We've been doing this for 50 years. We've been doing the same show for 50 years. You don't have any new blood in horse racing. Yeah, I know, but we don't care. Parsons on their way. Parsons, they're on their way, man. Yes, I do mean TVG is not interesting enough. Dude, I watched so I had to tune in while I was marking the form. I wasn't able to watch it live, but I watched a gas station sushi show last week on Saturday when I was marking up the show. I forgot about it live because he didn't come into our chat room, so I kind of forgot about it. But Charles told me he was on it. And I think Gas Station Sushi asked the question, hey, do any of you guys watch FanDuel? And every handicapper that was on it, Smooth Ed and the other guy, I think they all said, Yeah, I don't even watch it anymore. Or I watch it with the sound off. What's up, Joshua? Let's see. This is a bad race for me at Gulfstream, being so many first time starters, but I am. After the first two races on the dirt at Gulfstream, I might be silly enough to risk something on the inside here, trying to find out if there's a bias. Now, this race, with everyone being a first time starter and my best marked horse being on the far outside, look, if the 10 wins from the far outside, he's my best marked horse. But I got crazy odds on the inside, and I might play around on this race, trying to make something happen on the inside. But it will be a severe play bet, and I won't be considering this in my practice tournament betting. Like, this will not count against my practice tournament because there's no way I would do it in a tournament. Not this early and thinking there's a bias, but I can't do a betting line. I'll say that 10 would be the horse that I think probably is the most likely winner. First race out, ran a very nice race, speed favoring track, dueled with probably the eventual winner. When I say it was a speed favoring track, everyone went wire to wire. So I imagine he dueled with the eventual winner, if I'm trusting my notes. Two races ago, went too fast to win, love that race. And last race went too fast to win, love that race. But let's see, Grandma's going to check out gas station sushi. But there's no real handicapping. If I do something, I'll probably take the 5 who's 9-1, who looks like at least he looks like a live body in the inside, and maybe do some things with the basically the 1 through 5 there. Or maybe even look at some exactas if the 10 wins, playing a few exactas to the 1 through 5 kind of deal is what I'm thinking. I'll write down what I'm thinking. Don't know if I'm going to do it yet, but those would have to be paying pretty good for me to want to do that. Maybe even the 5 through the 1 through 5. Or 1 through 4. I know there's a scratch there, but maybe 5 to win, and maybe even try to backdoor a 1, or but that would be me just hoping that there's an inside bias right now. Let's see, Case Vaughn is looking at Gulfstream, the 5 and the 3. But there's no handicapping there for me. Let's see, do want to give myself a fair shake over there at Keeneland, and do want to do my betting line. Looks like we got 9 horses in that race, so everyone starts at about 13%. Greer, Jerry Mack, what's up, guys? Oh, and Gas Station Sushi says Dennis Trusty might be. Is that with you guys or after you guys that Dennis might be doing his own show at Remington? Yeah, if you guys like these content, man, there's I always point out when guys are doing extra horse racing YouTube on content. Let your friends know and check them out if you guys like them. Let's see, we got another Emerald horse. I think I got beat by a freaking Emerald horse yesterday at Keeneland. That just does not feel right. Oh, doing both. Doing both. Okay. You're gonna be working overtime, or trustees will be working overtime tonight. Oh well, I don't need to leave my chat room open. We got coverage to the other guys. Hey, Greer, I got to look at porn this here evening. I got date with the ladies scheduled tonight. The only late night show I can do is Turfway, and that's if I'm even interested in Turfway this year. Last year, I wasn't that interested, but I still had a winning meet there. I think I only played 3 days and made like $3,000 for the meet there, but played very little. That inside was good for the first time in 20 plus years. Oh my God, they got a this. This does not feel like Keeneland today. I do. Man, I am. Where the hell? What universe are we at? They got a Thistledowns horse being a favorite. I mean, not a bad horse. Obviously, not a bad horse. Got some front speed, but it just does not feel right. Although everyone is just Ellis Park, Belterra. Okay, we do got a decent horse that's been running at a decent level at a real track. The 8 horse at 9-2. This is a route race. So 4 races ago, I got him an early pressing day. He had the right running style. I got him as slow that day, but he was only 1 and 2 lengths off the lead. That's what I would call a sneaky good race where he chased the slowest fractions of the day. At 80,000, I don't think any of these horses, from what I've seen so far, ran against 80,000 horses at Belmont. So I think that's a sneaky good race right there. Although I'm looking at it a little bit more, it was only a 4 horse race and he did finish fourth and was no closer than third. So he wasn't a true player there, but still 40,000 at Belmont the next race. I don't think that's a bad race. Early pressing day, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, average. $50,000 race, matching strides with the slowest winner of the day, getting third. 5 horse field again, though. 9-2 actually feels like a little bit of value on him. Let's say the 3 might be a little bit interesting coming from Ellis Park. Average, slow 3 races ago. Comes back and wins on an inside day, slowest winner of the day. Then he steps up to 20,000 at Keeneland. His speed figure goes down, but I got a note that the rail was bad that day. Oh, 7 scratched. Oh, I accidentally, okay, I see I got the wrong scratches there. 7 is scratched, not the 8. All right, so 7 will not win the race. Let's see, 6 is coming from Gulfstream, ran on a speed favoring track 2 races ago. Last race ran on a bad rail. Got some muddy form with some decent notes. 17-1. I don't think he's impossible. Let's see, 3 races ago at Saratoga, this 5 went too fast to win on a stalking closing day. That's a really nice race. But then he goes to Indiana and he can barely compete at Indiana. Oh, I got mixed feelings on that. I like that race 4 races ago. At 3-1. Belterra on the 3. This horse has got such muddy form. I guess Emerald Horse doesn't look bad, but it's so far hard for me to back Emerald. Let's see. Probably not interested in the 2. A 3 just feels so cheap to me. Yeah, Hawthorne. Hawthorne I don't mind, but that's a $5,000 claimer at Hawthorne. Before that, he was at Thistle Downs. You guys can tell I don't respect Thistle Downs that much. I'm just staying at 5% for so many of these horses. Oh, Forrest. I'm wasting time with the scratch horse. Let's say 5 I can see. Five if he runs to those hearts. I just, man, 3-1 I think is my problem with the 5. I think the Gulfstream horse at 20-1, I think I could be a buyer there. I think I could play him a bit. I got 2 solid excuses there. Before that, I think I'm going to take a shot in this race. I think I want to do something with the 6. And I think I want to do something with the 8. 6 with the 11-8 in a box. Probably I'll play that fairly light and put most of the money on the 6 and the 8 to win is where I think I'm going to go there. You know what? 6 with the 5. I also probably want that exacta. Fuck it. I'll do the Canterbury horse. If 6 gets first and second, I want all of those exactas. I think I'm gonna play this. I think I would play this in a tournament. I think I'll bet the 8 more in the tournament. 6 would still be the bigger hit. I think I'll put the full 100 in here. So let's see. That would be $80 for $10. I probably can't do that for $10 in that tournament. Probably would have to do that 5. That would be 40 of it. So 20 on the 6 and I guess 40 on the 8 is how I do that. Actually, no, I want to do that for 5. So let's see. I only put a $50 bet, so I can go 120 there. Right, wait, right. Is my math right? 20, 40, that costs 40 total. Oh no, I could do that for 5. And it's $100. That's how I would spend the $100 there. That's how I would spend the $100. I'm doing that here. Now, let me just look at that 3. Let me just look at that favorite one more time. I mean, I guess he could. I'm just doing this. Let's see. Win tickets. 20 on the 6 and the 8. First bet. Do another 20 on the 8 to win. And then do that exact key box for $5. 5, 1, 8, and 11. All right, and Gulfstream went off, and I did not get to do anything at Gulfstream. Let's see, the 10 won, so I could only play the 10 to the inside horses. And I would have had to check those exactas. So I got no problem with the 10 winning. That's the first outside horse, but that was, the best marked horse. And I said I'm not going to. Let's see. Could I have played all of those exactas? Let's see. It wouldn't have worked out. The 8 would have got second. 5 would have got third. Let's see if I would have looked at that. If I would have looked at those payouts and remembered that race, I probably would have done that and lost. I probably would have done that and lost and ran first and third. Let's see, but I did no bet there. Ooh, 10 went off at 2 to 1. I wonder if I would have seen 2 to 1. I thought 10 was going to be a big favorite. Not that I really want to bet 2 to 1s to win, but 8, I'm guessing 8 had to be a first time. Yeah, 8 was a first time starter. I'm guessing 10 went wire to wire, but I'm not sure. Where's that tic-tac-toe board? I don't know. Did 10 go wire to wire? Maybe, maybe not. Lanier had the 10, 5, and 8. Lanier did have it all. Yeah, gas. I used to dominate the tournaments over there in Ohio back in 2000. And then I used to love Ohio racing. Ohio used to be the main focus of my betting. Uh, and then Ohio fell into really hard times. I think when Indiana got the casinos or something, I think Ohio got to be unplayable. And I walked away from Ohio for years. For years and years, Ohio was a big focus. River Downs, Beulah, and Thistle Downs. And then they became unplayable. And then they're slowly making a comeback. They are slowly making a comeback. I still track Ohio every year. I still keep notes on Ohio, but they're still not where I could I haven't looked at them the last 2 years. I think last year they started improving quite a bit. But they went to some really hard times. Uh-oh. I think I'm in trouble here. Oh no, 8's getting the lead. Okay. My 6, the Gulfstream horse isn't running a lick. I need the 8 to just win here. Come on, 8. Put him away. Don't let the don't let this Ohio horse beat me. Nah, I can't. He can't get by him. I got the price I wanted on the 8. I got 2 bets where I got the price that I wanted on the horses. Actually, I think I got good prices on the 8 and that 3 horse at Gulfstream, but they both were just second best. Got beat by the 11 horse. Oh, I thought the 8 had him hooked and was going to win in the stretch, but the 11 fought pretty good. Attila with a boom. I don't think 6 ran a lick. No, my 6 didn't run a lick. Eight tried to sell a check, but I think 8 might try to lodge an objection, but I don't think, if he does, I don't think this is going anywhere. It looked like 8 was trying to sell a steady there. It looked like 8 was trying to sell a little bit there. And I don't think I could have wheeled the I don't think I could have did this bet with the 11-8. I don't think I could have played the 11-8. No, I couldn't. 11-8's paying $9. I didn't like the 3 though. I kept looking at the 3. I didn't use the 3. I don't mind that bet. I thought the 6 had a little bit of upside. I was wrong there, and I really like the 8 horse. Rick says the jockey on the, I don't know. I think he tried to sell the 11 coming out. I think he's going to try to lodge an ejection with that steady, but I don't think that's going to go anywhere. I think he was already beat. And if he wasn't trying to sell it, he did a little steady, but even that, I don't think he cost him. I think the 11 outgutted him. The 11 to me just outgutted him. Dennis says he doesn't know. There is an objection. I wouldn't mind if they could find a reason to take him down. I'll have to see the head on, but I'm not getting too excited about it. Put it this way, I'm hoping, but I'm not getting too excited about it. Oh, you're talking about Razor Boulder? I think he stopped doing it when he lost his sponsorship. He's been posting tickets on Twitter. I think he hit another nice big pick 6 recently, and I know he hit a really nice double or exacta not too long ago. And I know he mostly puts out sports plays. But I don't think he's doing a show anymore. Let's see what this looks like. Nah, nah, no, no. Maybe, but I don't know. That's pretty close to the finish line. I don't know. I kind of don't think the 8 was ever going to beat him. I'm hoping to get put up, but I think I'm okay with my impression. He did come over, but I don't know if he was ever going to beat him. Maybe, maybe. I say this is probably a 70-30 call. 60-40 maybe, 60-40. And it does affect me. It does affect me, and I'm still thinking that they leave it up. And I'm not trying to sandbag either. I'm not trying to be negative to get put up. Roland says 8 was not winning. I kind of agree with you, Roland. I kind of agree with that. Dennis will say that he got hit with the whip. I say 60-40. 60-40 is where I'm at. 60% he stays up, 40% he comes down. In fact, I'd rather them just go to the Stewart rooms and they flip 3 coins, call the coins, and that leaves us with disqualification or not. Because it seems like there's never a rhyme or reason. They left it up. It looks like they left it up. There he goes. They left it up. No change. I can live with that. I don't. I got a dog in the fight, and I'm not fighting too hard either way. Oh, Grandma could invite who on? We need to chip in and get me a roach clip. I got my needle nose pliers somewhere, but I don't think I got them handy. But like I said, I don't mind either of the plays I made. I got the odds that I thought were good on both of my horses. Now the Gulfstream race, I felt like if I would have went after Exacta, I could have backdoored a nice Exacta. But I did think that I wanted to start out mostly with win tickets, trying to build the bankroll for the tournament. Greer says, "Damn, that was easy." So Greer liked the result. What did you hit? The Exacta or try maybe, or just getting through on a double or pick 3? Jabram says only 3 people making the decision. That's got to change. I don't know if you want more voices in there. They take forever with 3 freaking people. If you had 5 or 9 people, 7 people, they'll be taking freaking hours. Yeah, I played that the only way I could have played it. I wanted to do something with the 6. I put more money on the 8 to win. I know I couldn't have played that 11-8. I'm okay with that. Let's see, 10 minutes over there to Gulfstream. 8 was too old. You're calling him an old man. He was second best by a mile. He tried. That's all you can ask for, man. Get the odds that you think are fair or better than what you think they should be. Actually, better than what you should be. and then just feel like you're getting an honest ride through most of the race. That's all I can hope for as a horse player, really. After that, I just can accept everything. Let's see, Keeneland's next race. Let's see, Keeneland, they're going in the fourth race. Unless they make a crazy mistake not betting the one. Well, one's 3-2. I don't think I'm interested. Yeah, it's just a race that I'm not going to be interested in, and I can't make Thistle Downs. Probably one wire to wire. Probably one wire to wire. Yeah, it looks like he's going to the lead right now. 11 and 8 were first and second all the way around. 5 was third all the way around. Okay. Nothing there. Let's see. Gulfstream, we got a nice Gulfstream might be a nice race right here. Let's see. I am missing one winner over there at Keeneland though. Why am I missing one winner at Keeneland? Missing a 12 horse. That 12 horse went wire to wire, or did he stalk? I know he opened up by a million lengths. I'm just not sure. I think he went wire to wire, but I'm not sure. Let's see, fifth race over there at Gulfstream. We got a nice big field at the very least, and only a single horse right now that's taking all the action. 7 horses a big favorite. If I could get past the 7, this could be a spot. I need to find some races where I hate the chalk, though. No scratches at Gulfstream. See, it is a dirt route race, but I'm interested on the inside on the dirt still. I'm not worried that the 10 won the last race, but this is the first sprint race today, or route race. Sometimes the dirt plays different on the longer distances. Oh, that's so good. Kiki's going away tonight. I might be able to smoke another cigar tonight when I go pick up the pizza. Let's see, $6,000 claimers, a mile on the dirt. I want to see if the route racing is still better on the inside than at Gulfstream. Last week it was good. Oh no, actually it's going down 39% on the inside, 44% on the middle, but still once you get to 7 on out, 17%. So there is a definite dropout once you get to 7 on out. Stalkers, closers, or stalker front speed and stalkers is where you want to be there. I say one looks like you'll at least be able to stalk here, possibly. 4 races go at 20,000, higher level. Just a 3 races go stalking day. He's just eh. Let's say I do like the two a little bit. I do like the two. 4 races ago, stalking the closing day on the Tapeta went too fast to win. I like that race. He gets a bump right away. Didn't win, but he did get that giant bump in speed figures. Earned another heart there. Comes back, runs against the inside bias. I can forgive him for that race. The next race was a one race sample. The hearts to me are still in play. Been dropping like a rock in class, though. Dropping like a rock in class. Making another drop here. He's definitely interesting to me. Let's say the 3 horse. 4 races ago, stalking closing day, exactly what he was. Just an okay race. Nothing wrong with that race. Just wasn't good enough. Comes back, runs on a bad rail. I like that race. Looks like he'll come off the pace if he comes at all. I think he has a little bit of upside towards the inside. If the 2 gets wobbly, I could get to the 3. Let's see, the 4 horse. Ran against the bias 4 races ago. I like that bias. I like that. He did get a bump on a fair track. Two races ago, and then last race ran against the inside bias. I can see it. 5 jumps off the page. Five ran against the bias 4 races ago. Like that race. Runs against the bias 3 races ago. Love that race. Was going fast. 2 races ago, stalking closing day went too fast to win. 5-1. I'm interested in him too. And then last race, inside speed day, he was no speed. Well, he stalked on the outside. He looks like a player. Six I don't like. Six I think I don't like at all. Ooh, 7 got more speed and dropping in class. 7 is going to be a tough favorite. I said I wanted a. God. Let's see, 4 races ago, ran on a bad rail, went too fast to win at a much higher level. Love that race. Comes back much higher level. Comes back much higher level, goes too fast to win. In last race, he kind of dropped and ran against, had the 10 hole at Gulfstream, which is never good. Yeah, I can't throw him out. Let's see, 9 in the 9 hole. It gets so hard to win that far out. I'm against the 9. I don't see how the 8 can cross over. 7, I could see crossing over and getting the inside. So 7's still a player. I still like the 5. Let's see, 7, no matter what, is going to be over bet. I don't think 7 is a coin flip with him being in the 7 hole. I think he probably should be the favorite at about 2-1, but I'm not going to be able to back him unless I do something in combinations. Man, that the 7 is definitely going to hurt my 2 horse. Who was the three? I think three benefits coming off the pace. Who's the four? Four gets inside a track. I think gonna help him. I think that's probably where I'm at. Let's say four is a pretty big overlay. Wait, yep, no, not really. Five's right on the number. Two's a little over bet. Three's my biggest overlay towards the inside. Oh, and so's the one, but one, I think everything has to go right for the one. Let me see. Exactas with the seven on top. I do think the seven has the best shot. 7-1 is the only exact I would play with the seven. Oh, do I want to do this in the tournament, or do I just want to say this is not a tournament? They're in the gate, and I can't decide if I really want to pull this trigger. Two and five. 2, 5, 3, and 1. I don't. Let's see. I can't do anything. Seven's going to get beat here. Seven got a terrible break. Seven got a terrible break. I think I could have put this bet in. Let's see. I got no bet in here though. I got nothing in. Two, I wanted to bet the two, but he was just to win. But at 2-1, I couldn't do it. Well, actually, it looks like I'm good that I didn't put this bet in. I think this freaking 2-4 is going to hold. Two's done. Two's done. This might just be a 4-horse, actually. No, he's not done. Oh, he is done. He's shorted up. Ooh, 8-horse at 30-1. Ooh, that's bombs away. I could not get to that. Seven, I think, got a terrible break in that race. Two was suspect. I know I couldn't have bet the two at 2-1. But I did no bet there. The stuff that I was thinking of was all bad. Everything I was thinking of. Did four come? I think four came back and got second there. Oh no, 5 got second. 5 got second. Oh, I needed the 8 there. All right, that bet's not going to cost me. Nice ticket if you could get there. Did anyone have that ticket? 30 to 1 bombs away. God, I wish that horse was on the inside and we would have been on my radar. Kathy says terrible. Yeah, Case, I did see that. You want to know why? Casinos know that influencers gambling gets those kids to steal their parents' credit cards. Maybe horse racing should think outside of the box, not telling them to pry on kids getting credit cards. But notice casinos still pay for advertising. No, notice casinos know what the fuck they're doing. Listen, Keeneland's not a playable race at all for me. I like the one. One's kind of the only spot that I could have got here, but not at 9 to 5. Hey, what's up, Disco? Yeah, 8 to 1 on the morning line over there on the 8 horse. 8 I was hard on because I didn't think he could cross over, and I was really thinking that the inside of the track was good. I actually said I thought the 8 and the 9 looked good, but I couldn't bet them there because I was really thinking that the inside of the track was good today. The fact if the 8 was on the inside of the track, I would have been all over liking the 8. I got really good marks on him. Inside speed 2 races ago, couldn't get the lead, didn't have the inside. I seen that and ran on a bad rail last race. So I actually have no problem with the 8. It was just me thinking that the inside of track was going to be so much stronger than the outside. And I was just wrong. Believing in biases, but this 8 horse, hands down, if the 8 was on the inside, I would have been liking the 8. Yeah, horse racing doesn't even know how to market it. So what's going on? And I don't know if you guys know, but because overseas casinos been paying influencers to gamble, and they've been giving them like we've had multiple American influencers move to Canada because they're getting paid like hundreds of thousands of dollars a month to influence kids, well, not kids, but to influence people to sign up. And casinos are throwing money at them because they know it's a good thing. Horse racing doesn't know how to market anything. All they want to say is there's only so much in the gambling pool, and now that it's more competitive, we're getting a smaller slice. And then soon as New York released their gambling numbers, they're like, oh my God, where did all that money come from? That money's always been there. That money's always been there. Fucking illegal bookies were getting that money. That money's always been there. There's not a single slice of the pie for entertainment for gambling. Horse racing just make lies to make themselves feel good. And they believe their bullshit. Dude, all they got to do, really all they got to do is convince people that they have a shot to win. If you convince people have the shot to win, that's all you got to do. Bruce, none. Zero. None. 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 I've been going to Vegas every year. I Gas Station Sushi lives in Vegas. He could probably tell you better. But I've been noticing, so I go at least probably 4 times a year to Vegas for probably the last 20 years. And it's been getting worse and worse and worse for people that are just horse players. There's still nice books to go look at, but I'm finding that they're getting less and less signals at the sports books. More and more sports book, you'll go up and say, "Are you taking bets at this track?" They'll be like, "Nope, can't do it. Nope, can't do it." I've been every time I've been going to Vegas recently, I've been betting. I've been blocking where I've been at and been able to bet on my old accounts. I actually been betting at the Cabana and just betting like I was at home. There's no better place. If you can make it out to Red Rock has a beautiful sports book, but they don't bend over. The drink tickets are going away. I think last time, you got to bet $50 every time you go to make a bet just to get a win ticket. Bellagio got a nice sports book. But then, last time I did play one day at Bellagio, I didn't feel like being at the pool. And that was on a Belmont day. So I got my seat, a nice cushy seat. They made me move 3 times. They gave me hassle. I kept asking them, well, okay, the seat's reserved. You keep moving me. Or do you got a sellout? What seats are available? Can I just buy a damn seat? I wasn't a guest at a hotel. I got that. I wasn't a guest at a hotel, but I was willing to give them money for my seat because I got sick of having to move. So all day, so it came on that I was actually able to finally find a seat that no one was going to sit in. They never drew a crowd. I couldn't understand why they couldn't tell me that we think you're good, dude. But they do have a nice sports book, but there was a lot of tracks that I couldn't bet at. And really, if you're not playing the table games or the slot machines, there's almost no value to go to Vegas anymore as a horse player. Orleans used to be great, but I heard Boyd, I hear rumors that Boyd Casino is getting rid of the horse racing. I don't know if that's true. They got the Super Book over there in downtown Vegas, but they don't take sports bets over there. Just on big days, from what I understand. So it just depends on if if you're going to partake in the other stuff. I mean, I think Venetian still has a nice sports book. I think that's a nice one. Treasure Islands, I think, is decent. New York is fucking nothing. New York, I think is 3 rolls, and you got to strain your neck to look at it. Uh, they're just not focused on horse players anymore. I remember when I first started. I know all the casinos that I went to, they even had the horse racing feeds in the bedrooms. They don't have that anymore. But Bellagio, I think I had to just bet $50 a time to get drink tickets. Red Rock is beautiful if you want to make out the drive, make the drive. They got a wonderful sports book. They got a wonderful sports book out there. That's a beautiful property. I'm just never interested in making the drive. I played in Paris. Paris is an okay sports book. Not super comfortable. Okay. Jevin says Stardust was amazing. I don't think I've ever been in the Stardust. Yeah, Bruce loves Red Rock, but it is really far. Yeah, one was the only horse that I was interested. I'm not sure if he's going to win. He looks like a winner, but he was 4-5, and there's no way I take 4-5 there. In fact, I'm almost. Kiki and I have been talking about. We definitely want to add Florida to our trip more. And on one of our walks, we even said that Florida, for me being a horse player, not a casino guy, where we stay at Florida is a 20-minute ride to Fort Lauderdale. We're right down the street from Red Rock, or not Red Rock. We're right down the street from Hard Rock Casino, which is rivals Vegas. And then you're right there within 20 minutes to Gulfstream Park. To me, that's a much better trip. You know, I go to Fort Lauderdale in the morning, dip in the water. We go to Gulfstream in the afternoon, play all day, and we end our night at Hard Rock Casino and we go back to the Marriott. Uh, to me, that's such a better trip if you're a pure horse player. I like going to casinos. I don't do any action at casinos other than walking around and looking at the young girls. I get my pervert on. You know, Vegas to me right now is just if you want to people watch, or if you're a true degen and you just want to, me being married, I'd like to go to Vegas with my wild friends if they ever get some damn money. But Vegas, just going, me and my wife with our friends, have kind of really been losing its luster. And shit, last trip at Vegas, I won like 2 grand betting horses. And I think all my money covered was cabanas and my food and my liquor. If you want to talk takeout, just me going to Vegas. If I would have stayed home and played, it was a good week. $2,000 on a week. That's a good week. That goes to my bottom line. Going to Vegas, I didn't even pay for the trip. I paid for my fucking cabanas and the food. I was eating $30 Bobby Flay burgers. Oh, gas station sushi says at Red Rock, any amount for free drink tickets at Red Rock. Yeah, Bellagio, I had to bet a certain amount to get and the amount's not hard, but it's not what it used to be. Before at Bellagio, you just had to have a bet ticket and you could get a drink. Now they've been changing. Oh, Caesars is a decent place to play too. Caesars is a comfortable sports book as long as they don't freeze you out of there. As long as you know it'll be 100 degrees outside and it'll be 30 degrees in the sports book. Especially during the afternoon when there's no other people in there, just 5 horse players. Listen, someone else had a question about other shows besides the shakeup, other horse racing shows besides the shakeup and Scotty's. Well, gas station sushi's carrying on from his show. Looks like Dennis is doing more shows. Uh, Howard's not bad. I kind of got away from listening to Howard, but Howard's not bad. He's a big speed figure guy though, but he watches video. He does his picks days in advance. On the wrong lead. On the wrong lead is another show that they do their picks in advance. To me, the best shows are the shows that do it live. So Gas Station Sushi does his show live. I do mine. I like I like watching Scotty's action. Live. I like a live show. I don't know if the girl from Hawthorne, Emily or whatever her name is, she was doing it on Twitch, but she might not be doing it live anymore because I think she got hired at Hawthorne. She's a good handicapper. But I'm always going to prefer the live shows over the pick shows. Oh, that Charles's show, the Keeneland guy. The Keeneland guy does an evening show going into the next day. I think some of you guys been enjoying that show. I think you guys are saying he's been pretty good with picks. That's on the Keeneland show. Oh no, dude, we'll talk about it because so far right now we've just had a whole bunch of lackluster races. And I still got enough time for Gulfstream. I've been watching the clock there. Oh no, I got trust me, Bruce. I got to be helped out with some conversation piece when the racing's not super great. Oh yeah, horse racing dudes have been putting on a lot of content. If you like their picks. Let's see, we got another 6-horse field at Gulfstream. And now we had a couple outside winners. I'm not so sure if I believe that the inside is what I thought it was going to be. I think 8 came off the pace. I'm just not sure. Grandma says Horse Racing Radar TV. That's another pick show that does it in advance. So I do check out all the shows. Yeah, Horse Racing Nation. Horse Racing Nation puts out content on YouTube. Let's see, the 1 horse, early pressing day, average. That's just okay. Let's see, this is a Tapeta race. I'm looking for speed and stalkers. I got to find some chalks that I either hate is what I need to find. Yeah, I'm just naming all the shows. Case is reading between the lines. I said if you hate my show, you should blast my show and give it to everyone. So maybe a show, don't be offended if you're on a show that I didn't name because you might be the best show out there. Don't be offended if I didn't mention you. If I mention you quickly, it might be that I don't like you as a handicapper. Maybe you should Maybe you should read between the lines. Oh, he mentioned me too quick. Oh, I must suck. He wants people to go there to get their handicapping fucked up completely. Dude, everyone picks winners. Everyone picks winners, and we all suck at it. It's what you do with the winners. Let's see, one ran against the speed favoring track last race. Nice race against the speed favoring track. I think one could be a player here. Let's see, two won that race on the speed favoring track. So one or two had the advantage over the one that race. 2 races ago, speed favoring track didn't have the speed and gave them an excuse there. Let's see. I think this is just going to be a tight race with a few horses that you can get to. 1, 2, 3 are all coming out the same race and all look kind of interchangeable here is my first thought in this race. 1, 2, 3 all look like the same horse. 2 got the best of them, but he had the track in his advantage that day. He got the lead on a day that speed was great. 1 probably got the worst of it being coming off the pace. So 1 might be the horse that I might try to make the biggest case for. 3 was on the pace with the 2. 2 dueled him into submission, but not to the point where I think they've been beating each other. In fact, 3 just beat the 2. 2 races back on the same setup, a speed favoring track. It was just whichever one of them got the lead. Let's see, 4's coming from Colonial. I'm not sure what to think of him. 5's coming from Tampa, and I have not been liking the Tampa form coming to Gulfstream. I think I'm hard on the 5 just because that's been in my head that I have not been trusting the Tampa form at Gulfstream. 6 is coming out of that exact same speed favoring track. Both of those races, the August 19th and the last 2 races. I think the 6 has a little. Oh, 6 has some upside at 10-1. It's really hard for me to do a betting line here. We got 6 horses. I think I'm mostly hard on the 5 horse, and everyone else is interchangeable to me. I think I'm just going to keep everyone else at roughly a 23% chance. And I think I want to play the 8 horse and the 1 horse mostly. Let me see. Who was the 4 horse here? 4 is the horse I'm not sure. I'm going to give him a 23%. He's in good form. He's in really good form. I just don't trust the Colonial. Let's see. In fact, now that the 1 is not 7-2, I'm not interested in doing something with the 1. So the only place where I want to be is the 6 horse. I don't know how aggressive I want to be here, but I think I do think I take at least a 6 to win. Let me look at the exactas here and see if I think they're making a mistake anywhere. Let's see, the 1, 2, 3 are all, they're all bad. 1, 2, 3 is all bad, no matter what. The worst you can do is 6 to 1. The best you can do is 13 to 1. If I do anything with the exactas, you got to force the either the 4 or the 6 to get first or second. Let's see. I think I play this race. I think I forced that 6 to get second, or first or second. Let's see. I think on that voucher, I basically got $350. I'm probably going to put this on there. I don't think I want. I don't think this is worth a full 100 though. Because I'm trying to force a horse just to get first or second that I like a bit. Maybe $5 exactas and a $20 win ticket. Maybe 60 of the 100 I'm willing to go. Maybe something like that. That would leave me with 290. I could still do something or go to the second entry. Let's see. Did the win ticket. Look at the exactas again with that 4. Yeah, 4. If 4 gets second, those are okay, but I don't think I want to spread this. If I was just betting and I wasn't trying to practice for that tournament, I think I'd do that bet. Just key the 6-4, make sure the 4 get first or second, or the 6 get first and second. Comes in 4-6, 6-4. I get that twice as many times, but I don't think I want to do that here. I think I just go with the 6 horse. Let's say 1 is going up to 3-1. Wait a minute, I might want to do a little bit more here. If I get 7-2, 3-1 on the 1, I wouldn't mind putting the other $40 on him to win. I wouldn't hate that. You do the exact. I'm gonna hold off on that second win bet. Let's see. The exact is gonna be in. 1 at 7-2. I might do the 1 to win now. What would that be? 40 on the 1. So I'd be looking at this like I got a 46% chance to win this race. Let's see. I'm gonna set that up so all I got to do is do a single click. Right now, I'm leaning towards clicking on that bet. Two's going in the gate. I think I'm going to get the 7-2 on the 1. I want to see the board switch one more time. Can I get the board to switch one more time? Okay, 4-1. 4-1. I clicked. Oh no, I don't think I'm doing the Breeders' Cup. I thought about it long and hard. Actually, I could have. I'm on a real tear. I don't think this year I'm going to do it. You're talking about doing the betting challenge. I don't think I am. It is. I definitely want to do it in the next 5 years though. 2 got the lead. Come on, keep coming with this one. Keep coming with this six. I can't tell. Six looks like he's struggling. One can win this race. Come on, one. Come on, one. Get there for me. Get there for me. Get there for me. All right. All right. I'm only going to pick up 180 unless I get some breakage, but I would have been at, let's see, I would have been at 290, so I'm going to have basically the whole entry back. So if I would have lost that race, I think I would have been at 290. Yeah, Disco, I'm going to do the Hawthorne, and I'm going to do the Indiana, but I did find out on Bet America or something that they got a whole bunch of feeders and they got a whole bunch of live money tournaments all year. So I'm thinking next year, Pegasus, Breeders, I think I'm going to at least be trying to get into some of those live money tournaments. I think I'm going to have to keep track of the West Coast. I was really thinking about it because I hit that tear and I won plenty enough to go do the $10,000, but to me it's still 10,000 in my head. And even though I think I like the live money tournament, I need to prove that I can win a live money tournament. I only played it 3 times. So I just think it's safer with me trying those $500 buy-ins and shit like that. 10,000 at that. So yeah, we're so those are the 3 tournaments where I'm trying to win a seat to the NHC. I haven't done anything trying to qualify to the NHC this year yet. I basically have given me a chance at those 3 live money tournaments. So I'm hoping to get a seat. So that's why I'm practicing. That's why I'm practicing and thinking about the $500 entry. That's why my plays are a little bit different than they have been. So if you got, I've been saying it a million times, but I know you're not in all the time. But that's how I'm kind of focusing on thinking about. I only got $500 to work with on a card, and I'm not as free willing as I normally would have been. Yeah, I definitely want to get back to the NHC. And God damn it, I really need Orleans to get their shit together and give us that freaking tournament back. I really need Orleans to get back online and give us that damn tournament. That tournament is rightfully mine. That tournament was rightfully mine, and then COVID hit. What is March this year, Disco? What is March this year? Do they got something at Orleans? Did Orleans put up a notice for March this year? Is that what you're saying? Oh, please tell me that because I'll go back to Orleans or I'll go back to Vegas in a minute for that tournament. They used to run, or are you saying or are you saying the NHC is March this year? Oh, NHC is March this year. Okay, NHC is March this year. Let's see, Kathy got the try over there at Gulfstream. Oh, Debbie says the tournament's never coming back. What? They got new software? They did that. They did that tournament for 20 years with you. Hey, Gas, you go talk to Debbie and you tell her you tell her to use the old fucking software. Really? They went away with COVID and now they're using that excuse. Come on, I love Debbie, but that's not good enough. I love Debbie. That's not good enough, Debbie. We want that tournament. Me and Gas wants that tournament. Okay, so that's not going to be a big hit, but it basically gives me I'm back to roughly about even. Roughly about even. Down $18 for today. Dude, I think they're just using. I heard that Boyd is seriously talking about getting rid of the sports book or something. I don't know. I've been hearing rumors about Boyd. And I get it. I get what. So you know how we were talking about that tangent about how. Hold up. Let's look at Keeneland and I can talk about Vegas again because I get what Vegas is doing and it makes sense. Most of us are more comfortable betting on our house at our house and our phone, and we don't need sports books as a horse player anymore. And I get it. That space could be used for something better. Why do they want to fight with the tracks, paying for signals, taking bets, paying for guys to take bets? I get it. You know, whenever I'm there, there's like three other poorly dressed horse players just like me. I get it that there's no growth in horse racing, so I get why the casinos are like shit. We can do anything. Horse players are betting $2 at the win windows where all our table games are $25 minimums, and we're not paying a third party. I fucking understand it. I understand it. Wow, this is a good betting race if you could get past the one. Where are we at? Fifth race over there at Keeneland? Holy cow. All right, this is a turf route, and I don't think speed is being real great. Although I love the marks on the one. Let's see, 8-5. It's hard for me to take a horse that I think is running against the bias. But great marks on the one. What is it, a 2X? 2 is kind of just cruising through conditions, broke his maiden special weight, wins a allowance 1X, tried a stakes, and now he's just trying a 2X. Even that last race, he matched rides with the fastest winner on a stalking closing day. That's still a nice race. I got no wow, he's 24-1. Let's see, 4 looks like he has a lot of speed. So I am feeling like if I'm right about speeds not being good, I do think that there's enough speed in this race with the 1 and the 4 and possibly the 2 going to the lead. 4 is another horse with really good marks. That Kentucky Downs race, stalking closing day, went too fast to win. When it shocked me, I just don't think that they're going to go wire to wire. Let's see if I'm right about the pace backing up. 5 will benefit. Five should benefit. 6 looks like another front ender. So I think this pace could be a solid. We got this 7 where, you know, if this is a Euro, that was Ascot. I usually assume that they're better. Don't know his running style, but if he's a European, he's probably coming off the pace. Let's see, I think 8 needs a complete meltdown. I get a bet here. 10 would benefit on the back end. 11, if 11 doesn't try to suck up and get the lead, he's an interesting long shot. If he can rate, I like that race, 3 races back where he went too fast to win while stalking. He's an interesting giant long shot that I think could work out a trip if he doesn't get caught up on the pace. "12 kind of fits. I don't think I'm going to have a play. And the 13 made it in the race. 13 looks like he adds more speed to the race. There's quite a few back end horses that I think could take advantage. 11 was one that I am a little interested in. But I don't know what to do with the 7. I'm going to do a small Dutch, just 20 bucks on both of them. I don't even know if I'm going to get this in. 5 and 11. I did not get that in. I did not get that in. I'm rooting for the 5 and the 11 here. Oh, 1 is nowhere near the lead. Wow. I thought there was going to be a few more horses across the track here. 6 and 13 went to the lead. 6 and 13. All right, we'll see how good speed is right now. I'm surprised the one wasn't up there, really. Let's see. What'd they go? 23? I like where the 5 is. As long as he's good enough, I like where he's at. Wow, the 1's really far back. Does that horse 48 and 2, so they slowed it down. I'm a little nervous about that 48 and 2. Well, I like where the 5 and the 11 is, but fuck, I can't even root because don't let this 11 win, don't let this 11 win, don't let this 11 win. Don't let the 11 win. All right, 11's not going to win. They look like they're going to go wire to wire, but the 11 was live, 5's live, but I don't think anyone's going to be good enough. 11 definitely outran his odds. That's all I can hope for. And 5 was second best. I knew as soon as I seen that 48 and 2 that 1 never got the lead there. Wow. Tried to come off the pace. Interesting. Well, didn't it really even fire? He full of run. I don't know what they were trying to do with the one. Maybe they bought buyer's reports and thought that they could close. He does not look like a closer though. Where's a 6 horse? 6-1 wire to wire. 6 had great marks. I just thought there was way more speed, and I thought that there was no way if everyone went to the lead. I thought there was no way that they would go wire to wire, and they did. No one went. I guess other jockeys were thinking that, and they didn't go. They didn't take them up on the speed duel. If I ran a good race, if I would have got that bet in, I would have been again. I would have got odds on a horse that I would have liked, but that would have been a losing ticket for me. Did anyone have the 6-5? Let's see. Lanier was all over the 5-6, 6-5. Gordon likes the 6. Dude, why do I even handicap? All I got to do is look at Lanier's picks and pick the horses that I think are overlays. Let's see, Lanier. I always say if you take the 2 highest of his 4 horses and just play them, I'm sure he flat bet profit. Oh, the problem is if you would have did that rule, you wouldn't have used. Actually, the 5 and the 6 were his low shots. 5 and 6 was his low shots. What's up, Airhand? I don't know. I never spotted the 10. I have no idea. I'm pretty sure that came in 11-5 easily. Or I'm sorry, 6-5. I'm looking at the odds. Wait a minute. I thought the 5 got second easy. You're saying that the 10 got second? Wait a minute. I might be wrong. If people are saying that 10 finished second, why did I think the 5 got second? Because I was rooting for the 5? I could be. No, 6-5-10. Get the fuck out of here. 6-5-10. I knew I wasn't crazy. No, 6-5-10. They got it up. They got it up. Dude, I didn't even think that was close. Now I gotta watch the finish. I didn't even think it was close. Wow. Who was a 10? I think 10 was a closer, right? 10 was a closer. Yeah, 10 was a closer. Six had great marks. I just thought there was no way the 1 was not going to go. I thought the 3 was going to, or the 4 was going to go. I thought the 6 was going to go. I thought the 2 was possibly going to go. And none of that developed. They let the 6 get out there. Decent first quarter, but a slow half. I got to watch this replay. You guys are saying that was close. I didn't think that was close. Maybe I was watching to see where the 1 was and why wasn't he making a move? I don't get the right on the 1. Maybe the 1 just didn't have it today, too. $110 exacta, $900 for a 50-cent try. Disco says 10 had a horrible trip. I want to watch that trip too. 10 was a horse that I said there was a lot of ways I could go with closers. I seen the 44-1 on the 11, and I know I'm taking the 11, and then it was just the other horse. Airhand needs a 3 in the double. Good luck, Airhand. Jabram was on that 10 too. Looks like Disco was on that 10 also. Yeah, I would have thought if the 10 ran, it would have been coming off the pace. 10 was definitely interesting there. I definitely thought he had the right running style. Disco said he got into tons of trouble. I want to see what the trouble was. I think the quarter was trouble for the 5 and the 10 too. Oh, Rick, you know what? Disco would be a better guy to ask about that because I don't pay attention to rails. Disco does his biases with the rails. I don't. I'm too lazy to look that up every day. In fact, when I'm betting, I don't even pay attention. I don't even look to see where the rails are at any time. It's a non-factor to me. Let's see. I want to watch his replay, but I gotta get over there to the golf. So I still got basically that whole entry left. Let's see. Let's watch this replay. Let's see, but I do got another dirt race over there at the golf. Dirt route at the golf. Can't believe you guys are saying that the 10 got second. I didn't think it was close, but I might not have seen that. Plus, I want to see the trouble on the 10. Ten looks like he got a horse. My vision of the 10, it looks like this jockey got a crazy hold on the 10 or something. Or the 10 just gumpy. I can't tell what's going on with the 10. He's either a gump. Because it doesn't look like the jockey got a crazy hold on him and bowing his neck. He just looks gumpy. 10, I think, just got hurt with a slow pace. I'm still looking for the tons of trouble. Yeah, 4 kind of interfered with him a little bit there. 4 didn't help him. I didn't think that was close. He did have horse. He did have horse. I think the slow pace hurt him more than anything. Okay, Gulfstream, and I wasted a lot of time over there. Let's see, the 2 horses out. So's the 7. 8's the big favorite. I got to start with the 8. I got to see what he is. Let's see, a little annoying. I got a few 1-race samples on them. 3 races go is at least, you could look at that race and say, okay, that's a nice race. 2 races go average, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner average, and then last race it was an inside day. I don't know. Right now I'm not sure if I think right now I'm just take a recent class drop, ran at this level twice, got 2 seconds. I don't know if I'm crazy about him at 6 to 5. Let's see if I can get to somewhere. Let's say 1 looks hopeless for the win. 2's out. 3, I do think 3 got a little bit of upside. Last 3 races ago, went too fast to win. I do like that race. Comes back 1 race sample. Can't say anything about that race. But last race ran against the inside bias. Had the 6 hole. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. Average. 7 to 2, not a crazy price, but I could get to him. Let's see. That's the 3 horse. Let's see, the 4 horse. Inside speed favoring day was on the inside, but had no speed. The race before that earned a heart. I could see him. I don't know why I'm just randomly squaring up days. Just recently off a year layoff, earned a heart. Then he ran against speed favoring day. Feels like there could be a little upside on the 4 at a decent number. Five horse, love that race. Closing earning hearts, very rare. Comes back, wins within the very next race is the favorite, slowest winner of the day. Runs on a bad rail. Dude, I'm not thinking this favorite should be 7 to 5. And then last race ran against inside bias. I can make a case for everyone but the 1 so far. Let's see, this ends up being a 6 horse field, right? 6 horse field. Let's see, I gave the 6 an asterisk last race, but I shouldn't have. That was an inside day stalking day. I shouldn't have gave him an asterisk that day. I don't think he's impossible, but I think I need 9 to 1 or higher for him. Let's see. I don't even think this horse should be 2 to 1. I'm thinking about 5 to 2. I think I can make solid cases for the 3, the 4, and the 5. And really, I think they're almost equal cases. Wow. Do I really think the race looks like that? Dude, even if I just say 33% on him, let me just give him 33%. Let's just say 23% on those other 3. I probably like that a little bit better. 1, I'm not interested in. And this horse, I think I was trying to square up September 23 because I think the 8 and I think all of these horses ran together. Let's say the 7 is out. Why am I messing with the 7? Yeah, I thought all of those horses ran together on September 23rd, and I thought the inside was good. 8 horse ran the best race, but he had the inside. I want to downgrade the 8, upgrade the 5, and upgrade the 3. I think I take a little shot here. I think I play this race. In fact, I think I'm going to try to leave the 8 off the ticket. Box is 3, 4, 5. But I think I want to do the 3 to win and the 5 to win here. Is that my phone? Do I really want to bet the 5 to win now that he's 5 to 2? Let's see. I am boxing that 3, 4, 5. I might not do the win ticket on both of those horses, actually. 3, 4, 5. Definitely betting the 3. I might, if I do a Dutch, I might do the 3, 4 instead of the 3, 5. But I want to look at them one more time. God, I do think the 5's better than the 4, but 4 is a better play. I Dutch the 3 and the 4 to win. And this one I bet more. I did a $10 exacta box and 40 on both of those horses to win. Oh, change that. 40 on both of those to win. So I think I was at 482. I think I put 140 in this race. I got to walk on this one. This feels good. Oh, I think I got passed by someone, huh? I got a shot at the exacta still. I wanted to bet the 5 to win, but not at 2 to 1. I need to know if I hit the exacta there. Nice job. Nice job. All right, all right, all right. Yes, nice job. And that race, I put more a higher percentage of my bet in. So I'm going to lose the win ticket, but I'll have a $10 exacta there. So 342 plus whatever I get there. I could have picked up an extra 120 with the win ticket if I left it, but to me, that $40 on the 4-horse was better than the 40 on the 5. And I probably got the best possible exacta I could have got. Maybe I didn't check those exactas. I bet I could have played that better by forcing the 4 to be first and second, because I got a feeling if it came in 5-3-3-5, that wasn't good enough. I probably could have bet that better and had it for more times, but yeah, pick up 290 there. 290, unless they give me breakage. Yeah, the 5-3 was paying $8, and the 3-5 was, oh shit, I could have done that better. I could have done that better. I did not look at the I was assuming that the one was such a favorite that the exactas would probably be okay, and I did not check that. In fact, if that I don't like part of that ticket. I hate part of that box. The bet there should have been. Let's see. The difference is if I would have forced the 4 to be first and second, I think I get that. Let's see, $60. Instead of having it for 10 times, I could have had it for 15 times. Okay. Yeah. So I got lucky and got the best part of the exacta home. I really did. So just tell me that pays $29, or what was it? $29 for a dollar, and I'll be happy. Jabram saying 29 to 1. Yeah, I would have really liked that to happen 5 more times. But you know what? I was smart. I put a little bit more money in that race than I thought that was the first race that I went over for more than $100 out of that little bankroll that I got there. So if I don't get any breakage, I got to do the math with the breakage, and I can't look at my account. Well, I could look at it. What did it pay? 297. So 639. So I'm trying to get it to about somewhere near the end of the day. I want that to be probably close to around 2 grand, give or take. I would consider that pretty successful, where, late in the tournament, I got it built up and I can take a more aggressive bet. And there's a lot more races in that tournament, so. All right. So not up a ton today. What? I'm working on some shit. Yeah, not a boom, a little bang there. The 4 horse would have won, I would have considered that a boom. If it came at 4-5 or 4-3, it would have been a boom. I guess it's okay for the bankroll that I'm playing with, though. See, what are we in? The 6th race over there? Ten horses are in the race. Let's see, only 2 horses are being bet. The 3 and the 11. That's what I got to get by. What is this? Another dirt starter allowance on the dirt. Probably just looking for speed and stalkers here. Let's see. Broke his maiden okay. Early pressing, just average. Comes back average. Runs against a bad rail and runs against another bad rail. So got kind of a little muddy at allowance 1X. I got to see what the other horses feel like. Let's see. 2's been at this level, but running on the turf. I don't like routes. But he is quick enough sprinting. He carried his speed in both. I do like those last 2 races going too fast to win. Let's see, but he was at Fairgrounds. Inside speed was great at Fairgrounds. Then he went to Belterra. I don't know if I could trust him completely, the 2 horse. I'm not sure what I think of him. Because he does got speed and he did run 2 nice races. But sprinters should be able to earn hearts at routes. Let's see. 3's one of the favorites. This race, he was just average at a lower level. Earned a huge speed figure, but at a lower level, I don't know if I completely trust that. Last race, kind of fastest winner of the day. Kind of at a lower level, but not where they can't win. Like 40,000 going to allowance, starter allowance is fine. This horse earned his heart at a route. Not so sure I like him. No one's jumping off the page to me. 5 just looks okay. Okay at the level. 5 is actually out. I got to get these damn scratches. I don't care for the 6. 7, no, 7's in. 8 is out. 8 is out. See, I like that Heart 2 races ago, but feels like he needs to do more. Last race was a decent race. Let's see, I got to get to this chalk, and they're already in the gate. I don't think the 11 is a killer in this spot, and I don't think the 3 is a killer in this spot. I just don't have time. Dude, 1 ran on a bad rail, and he ran. 1 might have some sneaky upside there. A couple bad rail races. They're in the gate, and I'm not completely, I don't have anything. 1 is interesting to me, without a doubt. I don't think the 3 or the 11 are killers. That's my first thought in that race. I just don't think the 3 and the 11 are killers. Let's see. 3 did get the lead, though. One's way too far back. I was kind of hoping that the 1 would have been sneaky there, but not enough where I was pulling the trigger. I thought the 6 had some upside if they come off the pace. And I am going to be shocked with the 4. What does this look like? Well, I wouldn't have been backing the 11. I would have been playing to get past the 11, but I think that came in 11, 12. And I think Keelan's been outside on the dirt all day today. I think that came in 11, 12. 3 was up there, just got tired. 4 was up there. 11, 12, 10 are running on the outside. I think everything on the dirt's been outside that I've noticed today. I want to get this tic-tac-toe board updated. I might have it updated. Let's see. The 6 went wire to wire the route. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That would be the 6 race, so I'm missing 1 horse. 6 went wire to wire on the turf. That was the 5th race, right? Yeah, 6 went wire to wire on the turf. We did have an inside horse win. We had the 1 horse at 4 to 5, the only spot I could have got to that I did not play. I think he stalked. He might have wired. Was he off the rail? No, I think he was on the rail the entire time. Disco said the chalk is key. Yeah, it's been tough today, kind of chalky, unless you had that 6 in the last race at Keeneland was a good one, or that 8 at 30 to 1 at Gulfstream. Other than that, everything's like been really tight. Well, no, that 1 horse at Gulfstream too. I guess Gulfstream had a few more prices. Let's see what has Keeneland. Keeneland has felt pretty chalky today. That 12 horse in that really bad field at 17 to 1. I guess Keeneland had a few more races today. Keeneland had 2 prices today, a $17 horse and a 20-some dollar horse. But yeah, been overly chalky. What has Gulfstream been doing? Gulfstream's been like mid-level, chalky kind of horses. Other than that 30 to 1. I had a $9 horse. I hit the $9 horse. $6 horse in that 10. I'm shocked that 10 went off at 2 to 1. I don't know if I would have just said let's go on him. Probably not. That's not really in my nature. And the 1 second race at 25. Okay. Yeah, pretty much chalky today. Austin's out of the cold streak. Finally hit one. Peanut at the track. What's up, man? Yeah, and that's the other thing that I'm working on. Yesterday, I've been watching all the videos and seeing where I give the most points. They've been winning good when I'm able to complete it. I got to stay out of those races where, dude, I just like the two chalks. If I can't make something happen, it's like I got to watch my aggressiveness for some of that. Still trying to figure out. I got to work on a double plans too. I haven't been able to focus on doubles since I've been doing this, so spending so much time there. Been doing super good on the exactas, but I have not been able to play my doubles. And I know I got to get back to playing at doubles because doubles are always good for me every year. Ooh, this does not look like a bad race at Gulfstream. We got a big old field at least. There are two favorites being bet. It is our first Tapeta route race of the day. Maybe we can get some Tapeta action. Let's see. What are the other races? I got to even make sure. Let's see. Let me look ahead. Let's see. Ninth race is probably going to be a really tough race to play and probably a sit-out race. Oh, wow. We're at the end of Gulfstream. Holy cow. Fuck, we're at the end of Gulfstream? Let's see. In Keeneland, we're going in the seventh race. Let me look ahead at Keeneland. Seventh race at Keeneland's not great for me. I don't have great marks in the next. Wow. On that turf race, maybe I got to look up. I don't even know if I'm capable of looking up a lot of horses. And that race doesn't tickle me too much. And I'm running out of races. Ninth race might be okay. Still got 10 races there. Parsons only looking for bums now? May have to quit, hit the exact at Gulfstream last out and another there at Keeneland. Well, I don't want to be putting myself where I'm forcing bombs. Parsons, you actually seen me play a tournament in person and you know how wrapped up I can be. So that's why I'm definitely focusing. Trying to keep calm and well, you know me, meltdown Paul. I'll go into preacher mode in a minute when things don't work out. I need some responsible handlers to keep me in check on those damn tournaments. That's for sure. Parsons laid back, but fuck me. Shit. I go in my southern preacher mode. Fucking every day was an inside bias at Gulfstream. Fucking I come to a tournament, I travel out here, I'm ready to kick fucking ass, and it's an outside day. And that was an outside day, and fucking Parsons and my wife are just saying, fucking play the outside, you dumbass. I refused to play for 2 hours in that tournament. 2 hours maybe? Just fucking going into preacher mode. And still should have won the damn tournament. And still was there at the end. In fact, I think I had a 47-1 or 50-1 at Woodbine that ran second, and I go, Parsons, this is the only fucking horse in the race. Paul, are you playing it? Fuck no, I'm not playing it. So fuck no, I'm not playing, but that's the only fucking horse. I was pissed. I was pissed. Yeah, Polly off the pace. So Polly's off the pace unless you get that 50, 50 and change, 25, 50 and change. I still like looking at the Polly to make sure we got enough speed. It looks like the two's definitely going to be speed. Hopefully the 5 can press here. This is questionable. Hopefully the 9 goes to the front end, but the 9, who knows? And hopefully the 10 goes to the front end, but who knows? I mean, some races he's going to lead, some races he's coming off. Person said it was eye-opening to lease. Then I got shut out of that 10-1 at Beulah, and that's when I lost my shit, when I got shut out of that 10-1 at Beulah. I was going to put 200 of it on him, get shut out, watch him win easily. He's like, I'm done with that, boy. You handle him, Parsons. Let's say one might go to lead. One's kind of tricky. Stalking closing day, one ticks slower than the fastest winner average. Just depends on the pace. If he pushes, I kind of want to use that to be against him, really. 2, I love the races that he's coming out of, but dude, he's 11-1, and I'm hoping that he goes too fast to win. 3, I think, fits the running style here perfect. 4, I'm not sure what the 4 is. It looks like, you got some races where he's trying to go to lead. And then you got races where I think he fits the race perfect, his last 2, and he's a big price. Fuck, I'm not so sure. I could get to him. I'm just not sure if I trust it. 3 fits the race perfectly. I feel like 3 is a much safer route. 5 depends on the pace and the running style. If he rates or if he goes to lead. If he rates, I can get to him. If he goes to lead, I fucking hate him. 6 fits this race perfectly as long as he rates. 6 is not a good price. Dude, like a lot of the I got this horse that I'm not sure what he looks like a closer, but I'm not sure if he's going to get the pace. I think I'm going to have a hard time doing a betting line here. 9's another horse, big price that I think if he comes off the pace, he could win. But his last 4 races or last 3 races, he's been going to lead it. I think he's sitting on a win. It just, if he gives me this race or this race, I think he could win. Oh man, I'm not sure what to do here. Six is the favorite. What class is this? Why do I not know what this race? Wait a minute. This is a $20,000 claimer on Tapeta. 3, I do think fits perfectly. 4, I'm going to probably say that I can't get to the 4, even though 6 is just depending on which way they go. I think he could beat if he's caught up on the front end, and I think he wins if he rates, and I'm leaning towards he probably rates today. 7 at 13 to 1, I'm tempted. I think I might still bet this race. I might do something that might not be that great. I'm thinking about doing a 3-horse Dutch here. I don't know if it makes sense. Let me write down what I'm thinking. I don't know if it makes sense. Let's see. If I only do 100, I would have to do that 60, 20, and 20. Does that make sense? What's up, PDT? I'm doing it. I don't got that many plays. Let's see. Put 20 on the 3, 7, and 8, and then come back and get the 3 more. 3, 7, 8. Three again, and 3 again. All right, I did it there. I don't think I want to do exactas because I think there's too many horses that I think can win this race. Ooh, jockey's down. 2 horse busted through the gate. It looks like he is a little hurt. Who is that? Hopefully he's okay. What did they do? Cut the video or something that fast? How the hell they get? Wait a minute. Dude, he was just laying on the ground. Wait a minute. Is this a replay of him falling or? I don't know what that was. Oh, it was the 1 that threw his jockey? I thought that was a 2. You're saying it was a 1? Two's acting up a lot. Looks like they're unloading everybody. Dude, I gotta really decide. Wait a minute. If I got time, I might cancel this bet. Let me see. Let me continue with my betting line here. So I do think the two favorites do have a good chance to win this race. By the way, I was between the 9 and the 8 for that other horse. I'm not so sure I got the right betting line in my head. I think 5 goes to the lead, and he got the. Oh, I'm gonna put him in the winner's circle with this one. The human anchor on him. Dude, I got this pretty close. So 10, I do got 22%, but I think he's over bet. 8, I only think has a 10% chance to win, but he's an overlay that I did wanted to play. 7 could have been played. Maybe I should have been safer and used the 7 and the instead of the 8. See, the other thing about the tournament, like in long-term theory, you definitely want to get overpaid long term. Sometimes in these tournaments, you just got to bet the horses that you think can win, depending on what races you got left. Like long-term play and tournament play. Tournament play, you're just trying to get to a certain point on a day. Well, they're off. I couldn't change it, and I didn't cancel it. I was thinking about changing the bet on the 8, though. I still wanted the 3. Let's see. It really doesn't matter if the 2 goes wire to wire. Still wanted a 3, and I still think, who did I use the 3? Wait, I don't even remember the 3 horses I bet. Oh, I did bet the 7. Okay, I did bet the 7, but only 20. 10's getting a perfect trip, and so is the 6. 3's quickening. 3's quickening. Let's go. Let's go. 7's looking for some room, but can this 3 or 7 win this race? Let's go. Let's go. You got him. Let's go. Just go. Just go. 1 foot, 1 foot, 1 foot, 1 foot, 1 foot. Let's go. All right, 60 bucks on him. Oh, well, I don't even know. I didn't try to cancel, but I don't know if I could have canceled if the betting. I don't know. I know usually you can cancel, but I don't know about if they would have let me because of the delay. I didn't even try. I knew I wanted a three. I wasn't going to cancel the whole ticket. I was going to cancel maybe the 8 to the 7, but I didn't realize that I already bet the 7. All right, pick up $300 there, probably, maybe a little bit of breakage. So that moves me up to about 1,000. Like I'm just doubling the bankroll so far. Came in 310, maybe 6 got. I don't know who got third. I thought it was a horse that was being bet that got third. Lanier was all over the exacta, maybe even the try there. Let's go, champ. Oh, 7 got third. 310.76. 310.76. Oh, 3 went down a little bit. 3 went down a little bit. Oh, Boulder says TVG stops the betting. I feel like I'm handicapping good, but very conservative approach today. Very conservative approach. No, but I listen to their videos. Where is it, Disco? I think the players that have been doing better are doubles, and I think they're all trying to get to about 20,000. And for the most part, everyone's trying to go all in the last race. I did look at the stuff from last year, and I said Jonathan Kitchen with the double strategy is what I would have tried to do last year. And I looked at a lot of people's plays. A lot of people were trying trifectas, but I know all the people that have been winning it lately or getting in the top 3 basically been all in the last race. They're hoping to get about 25,000 or something like that is their goal, where they can basically go all in a double or a win ticket or maybe even exacta. Oh no, I seen Jonathan's playing. He hit the late double in the last race to get second again. The winner did. He went all in on. Wasn't the chalk last year? Actually, who won wire to wire last year in the classic? He actually was a big. Nick's go. Was it Nick's go? I think he was like 3-1, 4-1, but yeah, short price horse. I don't think he was a chalk, but Tyler Winsman won that. Oh, it's on Twitter. I'll definitely check it out. I like reading that stuff. I did look at a lot of players' bets there. I was kind of seeing the try guys. It's kind of like some of them got off to a fast start and then they kind of buckled with tries. I don't think tries a super good strategy going the whole way. But it seems like what more guys are doing is just trying to get alive to the last race, which I think the edge would be if you had a strong opinion and was really going in another race. You know, I know the one year Jonathan Kitchen took the super chalk, went all in with his first $7,500 bet, I think it was, on like 3 to 5 horse to give him, enough bankroll to shoot late. I think I remember that from 2 years ago or something like that. Chalk and win bets are the top thing. Dude, a lot of those guys are just chalk. Put it this way. I looked at all the guys that were up their bets, right? And the Hawthorne tournament that you watch online, I don't know if you watch those last 3 Hawthorne tournaments. For the most part, they're the biggest chalk eaters on the planet. But they're not scared to go all in on it. They're not scared to go all in on it. My goal, if I get there, I think I would have to be me with a $7,500 bankroll. I think you got to make so many $600 plays. I always hate the Classic. I always hate that race. I would have to find a spot way earlier than the Classic. Oh yeah, we're playing Keeneland today, but I think I know that that's a terrible race for me. At least I thought I glanced at it and I thought it was nothing but 2-year-olds. Or not 2-year-olds, but first-time starters. Let's see. Am I right? Yeah, that's a terrible race for me. I'll say 11 is actually interesting at 6 to 1 or 6 to 1, but I wouldn't be willing. I'm playing the tournament or practicing on my tournament. One's interesting, but not willing to do anything here. Last week, right after Thanksgiving, the 2 days after Thanksgiving, and then the first week of December are the 2 tournaments that I'm playing. Yeah, and that's part of me. I would like this go. I was really thinking about buying in the Breeders' Cup. I got to prove that I'm willing to go all in, because if you're not willing to go all in, you're at such a disadvantage of playing with guys that are willing to do it. I wouldn't have problems doing the schedule bets, but I don't know where I stand if I get that bankroll to that 25 or 33,000 if I would make the next step forward. That's a lot of money to me. So I want to prove it on the smaller tournaments. Even the Pegasus tournament, I think, is a $3,500 buy-in. Like, I know my handicapping. I'm not worried about my handicapping. I'm either going to hit my horses or not. The handicapping does not scare me. But if I'm not willing to do what it takes to put myself to win, why be in it? Why risk what I consider a significant amount of money if I'm not willing to act like it's play money? I will admit, there's not everyone has the heart to play that numbers, and I never put in a bet like that. I was actually surprised at Hawthorne that I was willing, because I would have been profitable on that card, and I put the whole 1,700 in to go. I was actually proud, and I said, you know what, I can play at the $500 limit, and that did not bother me. You know, I wasn't even sure going into that tournament, because I've been in that tournament before where I worked the money into over, you know, in the high teens, and I just said that that's a winning day to me. I was living in Chicago there, and I just walked away. There was only one race left, and I thought the race was going to chalk out, which they did. It ran ABC, but I did not even try to do anything. I just said, you know what? I looked at the wife. I said, you know what? This is a good day. Let's go to dinner. 11 came in second there, but 3 won. 3 is a first time starter. So I know I wouldn't have done anything there. But looking at all those bets on, or all those tracks at Bet America, all those smaller tournaments, the goal next year is to decide if I want to go after those. You know, if I do good in these 2 tournaments, and you know, approach it next year, you know, depending on how next year go, whether I get a seat or not, maybe next year will be the year I buy in. Maybe I'll just start saving for it, where I just have a fund just for that. That's not my personal money. You look, I still got to pay bills and stuff. I'm not rich. You know, I just traded in my job doing this. You know, I don't have, you know, I don't have a garage filled with supercars. I don't have a helicopter pad in my backyard. You know, I'm just a guy nickel and diming at the racetracks for the last years. But I'm getting to the point where I want to change some things. Oh, first, Richard. I've had some firsts, some seconds, some thirds. I finished 18th in the I think it was 2004. I think I was sixth place, something like that, going in the last race in the tournament. Made a poor decision. Didn't give myself a chance to. It was my first tournament ever. I made it. I made it to the NHC on my first year ever. I won a Thistledowns tournament, and then I went to the NHC, so I wasn't experienced. It got to the last race, Santa Anita Mandatory. Everyone had a single play left. I knew what Rippy was on. He was sitting 2 seats next to me. He brain fucked me. He told me he was on the first time starter 4. I didn't realize the importance of everyone that was 60 points behind me were going to be on cap horses. I went over to my wife. ESPN was televising it. And I said to my wife, look, Rippy got a couple points ahead of me. If I take the chalk, I steal money from Rippy, or I can play the same horse that Rippy had, and I would have been vaulted to second. He was vaulted to win the contest. There was no way I won it. My wife goes, do what you want to do. I thought I was being cute. Honestly, I thought my tournament entry was so easy. I thought I was going to be in the NHC every year. So I thought, hey, if I steal an extra $10,000 or $20,000 from Rippy moving up 2 spots with the chalk, I'm a smart guy. Really, I should have been like, wait a minute, there's only 2 horses that were high enough to vault me up. And I would be more protecting myself taking one of the 2 horses that were at odds that could have hurt me. And I would have landed on second, $100,000 day. And I made the wrong decision because of part of it was just me not understanding the tournament. And then we finished third in Vegas. We cashed in that Orleans tournament. I don't know, probably a half a dozen, 10 times, but always like, in the 12th place was my best finish there. It paid out, but always between like 20 and 25th place out of 600 people. Uh, I qualified another time at Beulah, finishing sixth. They gave away 6 seats. And then the tournaments went to shit. The tournaments went online. And as soon as they went online, I hated the tournament. And now I want to get back to some tournaments. And then there was one year I was in the top 10 in 6 different tournaments and got ran over in the last race. One year that happened. That would have been the year where who's the old dude that was on that horse player show that won the tournament? Not the Southern guy, but the New York dude. That was the year that he won it. I qualified under my wife's name. We went to Vegas the day early because they got that last chance tournament. I was in second place going into last race in that tournament. I was between 2 horses. I went with the lower price horse again, got ran over, and just missed the seat that tournament, too. Who was that old dude? I think he passed not too long ago. The Conte, the year Conte won it was the last year I chased tournaments, and the last year I went to the NHC. And then last year was the first year I went to live tournaments again, but that was these same tournaments, and it was a live money bankroll, and I had a chance to win 2 of the 3 tournaments I was in, and just made, they chalked out the last race both times. Made big bets. The Indiana race, I still did okay money wise, but didn't have enough. And the Hawthorne one, I think I had 6 different ways. I spread out $1,700. I had multiple horses where if they won, I would have won the turn or got a seat, not won the tournament. Or if they would have ran second, I gave myself like a lot of outs. And I think that's the better tournament. That's why I got the. I do think there's a more realistic chance on those live money small tournaments to qualify than the win place tournaments. Yeah, the race the one that I qualified in Vegas under my wife's name, we were at the Orleans. It was the final day of the Orleans tournament, and I was not doing good. I was doing good real money. I wasn't dutching, so I was playing I think I had 2 cards. I wasn't dutching, so I was playing plays on the tournament and playing real money. So I was doing good in real money. We sat down for the final day, and I seen a South Greenwood Casino or one of those other casinos had a single day tournament. And so we put our picks in at the Orleans. I just put a whole bunch of did it like in 2 minutes. You put in a sheet, and then we went over to that. I don't know if it was Greenwoods, Foxwoods. I'm not sure what that casino was. South Point maybe. And we ran second, and that's how I got the seat for my wife. And I think that second paid like $10,000, something like that, $7,000. I think I don't remember what it paid. Yeah, John Conte and Frank Gallo. I know that name. Randy Gallo. I think there's two of them. Isn't there a Randy and a Frank? First tournament I ever went to was that Hawthorne, Connecticut tournament at some sports book. I think it was a Sharks Club or something like that. That was really early. I took a train to New Haven, Connecticut, and I think it was at Gulfstream, and I think the Frisk Me Now Stakes or whatever, a super long shot won, and all 20 spots. You had to have that horse or you had nothing. And that's when they put the cap rule in. Yeah, Paul Matadez is a big name. I know that name. He's a big time tournament player. I've never met that guy, but I listen to him whenever he's on a podcast too. He's a big player. Dude, I love the tournament scene, and they just took it away. They just kind of took it away. Let's see, this Gulfstream ninth race just is not playable for me. What's up, my big baby? What's up, big baby? I know you a handsome boy. And is this the last? That's the last. That's the last race at Gulfstream. Let's see. I just want to keep this going. I want to see where I'm at. Let's see. 539 plus 288. So not a huge day today. Only risking $500 so far. So I'm happy with the way today's going. But what's up, big guy? Dude, I noticed on the tournament scenes for a while there was quite a few guys with the first name Paul that were good handicappers. I for years I used to peruse the finish results, and there's still a lot of old guys that I used to play in the tournaments that are still active. Judy Wagner, I know, is still active. Let's see. This is just not a good race. 8 horse got the best marks. Not willing to go all in on him to make my day here. Probably the only real spot I could get to. Let's see. Is that a dirt race? That is a dirt race. Although we did see a 30-1 winner win from the outside. We seen a 10 horse at 2-1 win from the outside. Richard, is New York still having big tournaments, live tournaments? I must be off the mailing list because I don't even see tracks having big tournaments with seats and prize money or even prize money. I think back in the old days, I think the track used to put up all the prizes and they thought that they were really going to take off. And then after a few years of anting up for those seats and anting up for the prize money, I think the track stopped really hosting them because they weren't really bringing as many people were Dude, most of those tournaments that I was playing in only had about 300 people in the tournaments live. And I think the tracks were going in the hole on those tournaments. Because they used to have like freaking $20,000 for the winner, and still used to give out multiple seats. Those seats supposedly cost 10 grand. I don't know how they funded it and how it worked back then, unless the NHC or whoever running it now is just stealing all the money. I don't understand where the money's going. Because if you played in the early 2000s, you got to be like me, where, dude, where did all the fucking money go? How did they used to consistently have $50,000 for the win pools? You only got to beat 300 people, 200 people to get a shot at a good portion of 50 grand and still get a seat to Vegas. They were so much better now. Now the only tournaments that I've seen online are, basically it's a pick 12. They're just, to me, it's just not tempting anymore. They need those poker guys to run the fucking tournaments. Poker's growing, and fucking horse racing, their tournaments are going backwards. They had $1 million winner, and then it's like 700, 600,000. It's still nice, but the money's disappearing. And the funny thing about the NHC, the fields keep getting bigger. So I don't understand how the field's getting bigger and the prize packages are going smaller. Eight's at 8-5 now. Let's see, what's up, PDT? PDT likes the 8 at Keeneland. Let's see, Keeneland got 12 minutes. Let's see, eighth race. Let's look at what. Oh, this was a race where I don't have a ton of marks. Let's see. They did go wire to wire on I think the only other turf route today. Although that 10 was closing and the 5 was coming, I thought there was going to be a speed duel. He did seem like he got a soft pace. Oh wow! If I would have bet the 8, I wouldn't have liked seeing that much pressure with him. But here he goes. He's going now, but unless the pace was slow, this makes me a little nervous. Oh no, 23-1, he should be fine. 23-1. Only spot I could have got to here. 7's still trying. 7's really trying, but I think 8's got this. 2's trying. 8's gone. Oh shit! I didn't know that was Kiki Love. That was Kiki Love. Dude, I like to say if that was the last race of the tournament, I would have just went all in with the $800 there, but I don't know how that would have affected the odds if it even would have. Who was a 2? 2 was a first-time starter. All right. Yup, we bet Kiki Love last time, and I didn't realize that was her. I don't think I would have. I do it. It's just so against my principles to bet on the only spot that I could have at that price, but maybe the Kiki's Love I could have. What's up, In? This is not the most appealing race to me, though. I thought it was a marathon race, but it's not. Let's see. I want to look up this Laurel race on. Who did I want to look up there? Pimlico race. Let's see. September 10th. Bad rail closers. Well, let's see. I got to give that horse an asterisk because it's not a stalking and closing day. She was a stalker that day. So closers, asterisk. Chase the slowest pace of the day. Even though she looked like she was close, she really chased the slowest pace of the day. That's the only way she could be slower than the slowest winner and still look like stalking. So they were coming from way back that day. Closing days do that. Let's see, I can look up July 16. Let's see, stalking closing day, 2 races ago at Laurel, so she was okay there. Average, average. Make sure I don't have to look up any more people at Laurel. All right. And I can look up that Woodbine race. Who's the Woodbine? I think that's the only other horse that I could really look up. August 21. Slow average. But I don't even know. What kind of race is this? This is a turf route, mile 16. Let's see what kind of class we're looking at. 100,000 3X. So pretty solid horses. With very little speed in the race. I'm not sure what this damn, I looked this horse up and she's scratched. So that means we still got 12 horses. I got a feeling I'm not going to want to touch this race. I have no idea what to think of this 2 horse. I don't think I want to touch this race. See the 4 races ago, stalking closing day. That's a pretty nice race, getting in position. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner average. I like that race. Comes back, stalking closing day, earned hearts while being a closer. That's a super nice race. Comes back and wins off of that race on another stalking closing day. And then last race, Bad Rail Stalking Day was nowhere near the Bad Rail, but was definitely not a stalker there. I like the marks. I like the story on him. But man, I don't know where I'm at with the class on him. Is kind of where I'm at. All he's done is win allowance 1X and a $60,000 claimer. Not bad. I just don't know where I think he fits. I mean, this horse won some grade ones and grade twos. I don't know where that is. $100,000 starter little stakes race. I think I just don't want to deal with this race really. Let's see, 6 is the favorite. Fastest winner of the day while closing last race. Might be the speed here. I don't think I'm interested in the 7. I think 7's a throwout to me. Space holder. Man, this horse had to go to $2,000 claimers to get a win at Indiana. 22,000. It's in good form, but man, I'm just gonna say probably too damn cheap. He just feels wow. He's 7-2. My thought was I would not be interested in him. He did run a great 3 last race, but he only beat 2 horses. I don't know. My overall thought is I don't want to. I don't even want to play this race. Oh, I love the marks on the 10. I like the story on the 10 and the progression. 4 races ago, Stalking Day, made a little middle move. Came out a little slow, made a middle move, just missed. 5x1. Comes back, 1 race sample, come back, Stalking Closing Day, kept running average, match strides with this. And then last race, Stalking Closing Day, earning a heart. That's kind of rare. But again, he's another $62,000 claimer, and I'm having a problem with where I think if horses belong in this race. I think the conditions are what's scaring me out more than anything. $11 ran against a couple biases, come back, slowest winner of the day on a track that suits him. $13 feels like a space holder to me. Or no, $12 feels like a space holder. $13 I don't like. I don't think. Still got 8 horses left that I have zero freaking opinion. Oh boy. Should I be scared of anyone with class? Who the hell are they betting? They're betting the 6. I'm shocked they're betting the 8. I'm either way off here or 6. I probably say yeah, favorite. 6. I probably say yes. I think he should be the favorite. Five horses is interesting to me. I'm gonna be rooting for the 6, 5, 4, and who was the other horse? 10. But I don't really want to touch this race. That's what I'm rooting for. I didn't even get to complete a betting line, so I don't want to be in the race. Let's see, what's up, Elliot? Elliot thinks the 9 hits the board at a good number. Who's the 9? Ran in a couple grade 3 races. I did not know what to do with him either. I didn't throw him out at first pass, but I did not finish the betting line. What's up, Charles? Were you here all day today? Poker requires no skill, all luck? I don't believe that. Don't want to put in the time to learn horse racing? No, yeah, I do think horse racing should be advertised as a game of skill. Oh, a Parsons taking a shot here. King the 5 with the 4-6-8. Well, I got some of that where I'm rooting for. Let's see, 6 to favor, did get the lead. Feels like he's going fast. 22-4, 47-4. That feels fast. I think the clock is the bigger thing to hurt this 6 right now. We'll see if he got a horse coming out of that stretch. Looks like he's responding. Looks like he's responding pretty good. 8's flying. Eight got him. What was that? 8-10-6. 8-10-6. Ooh, 8 was the favorite that I did not understand. I got to look at this 8 again. I thought the 8 felt cheap to me. I did not like that he went to a $22,000 claimer. And if I didn't see that race, I wouldn't have liked that he had these races. I would have liked that he had these $40,000 races. So it wasn't just the $22,000 race that scared me off, but he did win $120,000 allowance 2x. So I guess he definitely worked his way out. Actually, this should probably be a horse like the hard knocking horses that started at the bottom. And actually, this is a horse that I should be saying that I love that horse. This horse just runs. You know what? He fits in that category, but I didn't like him. Wow, he started at a non-winners of 2 lifetime, won a couple 16 and $10,000 starter allowance, worked his way into 40,000 competition, won a $100,000 allowance 2x. Fuck, way to go. Way to go. That should be a horse that Sonny won. That should be a horse that's like my kind of horse that doesn't look class-wise like he belongs, and he just runs his race. Nice job. Yeah, 6 was a favorite. Oh, yeah, that's right. PDT came on early and liked that 8 horse. He sure did. That's right. I do remember PDT saying he liked that horse. Yeah, I do see that allowance 100,000 when I looked at it more. But dude, most of his races I didn't like. And then he ran a nice race in a grade 3. I mean, he was competitive. Only 3 lengths off the lead, making up some ground. Actually, that's the type of horse that I love to cheer for, really. Six ran good. I think six hurt himself running against the clock, though. I think six's problem was he caused his own problems going too fast to win. I'm not sure. I'm not sure he had to press that hard on the lead. I don't think he made a bad ride. I think six was more competing against the clock than anything else. I don't think I've seen any pace goes near that fast since Keeneland Open. I don't think I've seen anyone go that fast. Hi, I'm Paul. Oh, was on the eight too. Nice. Let's see. 10 got third at a big, decent number. Who was I cheering for? Six, five. So six ran, 10 tried, and four and five were nothing. But let me write my no bet because I did not do anything there. No bot. No bot's good enough. Who's the jockey on the eight? I don't know why I'm looking at the jockey at eight. I don't think he ran. Oh, Graham. I just want to know who that was. I didn't recognize his face. Let me see. I'm going to take Bentley to the bathroom real quick. I don't think he's been out all day. Bentley, you want to go potty? You want to go potty, big guy? I'm almost done, big. We got about an hour or so. Got about an hour. Ooh, that's ugly right there. 5% on the 8. Ooh, that's ugly. I can't be proud of that. Throwing out the eventual winner, and he was 4-1. Let's see, what did the last two races look like there? I'm getting kind of tired. You know what? I think I got to stay on. I think these are okay looking races, though. I think I want to take a look at these races. These are the last two races. Okay, so the 1 and 2 are out. Oh shit, the 7's out. Wait a minute, did this race just get scratched to death? Eh, got scratched to death, but not. It's still a 6-horse field. There might still be okay. 6-horse fields, and the 9 is out. Man, they scratched a lot of horses. All right, can't complain. They had pretty big fields all day today. Yeah, late double time, maybe. Late double time. I mean, let's get the scratches for next race, too. Let's see. That looks like a clean race other than the also eligibles. That looks like the clean race. Kind of a dangerous race. We do got a few first time starters, but not a crazy amount. Not a crazy amount. Maiden special weight on the turf. Okay. All right, I'm willing to look. 7 and 9. Yeah, 7 and 9 in this race, right? Not next race. Last race is clean. Wait, no. One's out in the next race. One's out in the next race. Classic. This guy's out. And no one drew in. So that race, we're going to have 11 horses. I'll just set up the board. Try to do both of them, but let's see what we got. So we got a turf route and a dirt route. And you know what? I want to know at least what the dirt. I think they only ran 2 turf routes today. I think one went wire to wire, and I think the other one closed. But I do think speed's okay because I think that 6-horse kind of buried himself going that fast. I think he tried to run those horses off his feet, and if the 8 didn't come, the 6 would have wired, and it was cunt hair difference. So I'm gonna look at the turf like, okay, speed's probably okay. But I want to see what they've been doing on the dirt today. Bentley talking that shit. They talking shit. Bentley will get you. Bentley will put those paws on you. Ooh, he growling. I'm waiting for him to get some mean in him. My baby is a looker. He ain't got no mean. I tell Kiki, I think he's a bit of a sissy. I think Bentley's a sissy. He's my sissy, though. Oh, wow, wait a minute. Really? We only had 2 races on the dirt today? We only had 2 races on the dirt today. Routes. Yeah, because they got the form. Let me look at the dirt sprints too. Let me see if they're lining up outside of the track or anything. I don't think they are. I think we had a 1-horse win earlier. That 4-5. I do remember him. Let's see, we had that 12-horse go wire to wire. Four to five stalked, but I think everything else might have been outside. That was 9-10. Ah, shit. We had a 3-horse go wire to wire too. I was hoping that I could make a case that the outside of the track was good. Yeah, that came in 3-11-1. I don't think I can make that case. Or I care enough to make that case. Speed and Stalkers look like they've been good so far today. All right. Let's see. 9th race, 14 minutes, plenty of time. So the 1 and 2 are. Oh, I'm in the 10th race. No, get to the right race, Paul. 1 and 2 are out. Okay, so they got 2 favorites. The 3 and the 4 are favorites. All right. Optional claiming 125,000, mile 16th on the dirt. All right, these are all right, 4 races go. Kentucky Oats. This horse was at least facing the best girls. Secret Oath, Nest. Let's see, I had that it was a bad rail early pressing day. I gave her an asterisk for having no speed. Comes back early pressing day. I gave her an asterisk for being closer to a closer. Finally wins at allowance 1X. Wow, did she have to drop, I guess, drop to get that win? Then last race on a stalking day, she was more of a closer, slow chasing, getting into stride. Got beat by a few horses in this race. I don't know if they got scratched or not. September 24th. Let's see. She's coming out of that race. She's coming out of that race. Woo! We can get some hot photos. Yeah. Yeah. 69 girls. Yes. I got to go on the internet and yes, I'm a simp, so I want your photos. When I can pay nothing and get fucking video after video of girls doing the most disgusting shit on the planet. But I'm a simp. I'm going to send you money to get your free photos. The fuck I look like. Might not look good, but I'm not a simp. Not a simp. Let's see, 4 races go on this 4. Bad rail early pressing day. So wrong running style. Comes back, wins off of that race. Inside was good. Had the inside, handled business on the inside. Just an $80,000 claimer. Tried to Alabama, ran with Nest. No shame in getting your butt handed to you by Nest. And then ran against the three last race. Now that is now we're worried about. So now they're gonna make me unhide any female that goes on here because of 69 girls. I even had to okay Kathy's comment for daily double time. Really? I got okay Kathy's comment because of that now. Let's see, but in that common race, stalking day, and again, she was a closer. There's not much difference between those two. Both ran against the bias that same day, and both were slow, slow, slow. Both were at roughly the same spot and pretty close to the same finish. I don't see any difference in them. And right now, their prices aren't any different. So at least that makes sense. Let's see. The five's coming out of the exact same race. Three races ago went too fast to win. I like that race. But that was just a $75,000 optional claimer. Next race, bad rail day, early pressing day. Had the 10 hole. I don't know how I feel about that race. And then last race on the stalking day, she was closer and had first run over the 3 and the 4, but really didn't do anything with that position. Actually, when the real running started, she did nothing. So I guess if I'm going to be consistent, she was a stalker and probably should have did better. I'm trying to find a reason to upgrade her over the 4 and the 3, but I don't think I believe in any of the reasons. Let's see. 6 ran on an early pressing day, 3 races ago. Just handled business, breaking his oh no, coming close to breaking his maiden. Comes back, fastest winner for the first 2 calls. Cruised through allowance 1X, bad rail stalking closing day. That's what she was, and she handled her business. I mean, cruising through position or conditions. Not that excited about any of my options so far right now. Let's see. 8's coming out of that same race. That September 24th that half the field's coming out of. Fuck, why did you guys have to scratch the 9? I don't know what price the 9 would have been. Oh, he would have been the 2-to-1 morning favorite. He at least ran against the bias that day. Let's say 4 races go average, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. Not a bad race. Comes right back, wins that race on a stalking day, handled business. Comes back, gets a bad rail day. And then last race ran in that same stalking day. Slow, slow, slow. Had a pretty decent finish. Was at the exact same spot as the 3 and the 4. Ooh, the 3, the 4, and the 8 are all interchangeable to me. They're all just okay, blah, just so hum, and they're just the same horse to me. I do like 8 had a first run over them, but horses change running positions and might not get that. I mean, I could make that case to bet the 8 here if I'm forcing something, but right now I'm like, do I even want to force anything here? First race out on the 10, speed favoring day. Wrong running style. I like that race. Comes back inside early pressing day. I gave him an asterisk for not being inside, and then the next 2 races he went on a tear. I'm going to look up those 2 races, but I am not that excited about this race. Hey, what's up, Trisha? Thank God it's Friday, huh? Oh, Mama's home. I might have to end the stream early if I have to go pick up the pizza. Kiki's going to a ball tonight. You know, she lives that lifestyle. She keeps me in the basement just handicapping. She's going to the players' ball or whatever it is. Masquerade ball? I don't know. That sounds like one of those orgies where they get dressed up and they wear those crazy masks. Yeah, Carnival of Venice thing. No, Boulder wants your lifestyle. Yes, Bruce, I already told him. No, by the way, no stream tomorrow. I am enjoying the Godchildren tomorrow. All day with the Godchildren. In fact, if you guys see me posting, it's either not me or I'm lying and trolling. I am not downloading a form. I'm not marking a form. If I said I had a good day Saturday, I am full of 100% bullshit. I am playing with the kids, going to the cider mill, going out to dinner. I think Italian dinner. I'm just gonna, but we'll be doing a Sunday show more than likely. We'll be doing a Sunday show. X-ray. I got to be careful with the cider, man. You know what cider can do to your gut, man. I love apple cider, but man, I don't want to ruin my dinner getting down on that apple cider. Yeah, eyes wide shut, right? I always tease her. Those girls dress up. I thought about going and I'm like, nah. Orgy season for me is when the wife goes out of town. Who wants to orgy with their wife? Not me. When she's on her vacations, I always tell her that's when that's when the orgies start. No, I'm not down with the swinger scene. She's going with her cousin and I think a couple other girlfriends. Let's see. So the 10 broke his race. Made in two races ago. Average slowest winner of the day. Last race fastest winner of the day. But man, to me the big three are the 2, the 4, and the 8. I guess I would favor the 8 a little bit, just because he's the highest price and he had the closer to the lead in the common race. But I really wanted to look at a late double, but if I can't separate 3 horses in a 6-horse field and they're all 9-5 to 9-2, it's just not that appealing at all for me to even try to press anything here. I'm up a little bit. I think of 300 and some bucks, nothing great. Let me see. 6 horses, they all start out at 4-1. I guess the 5 horse, I'd give them I think an 8% chance. He ran in that common race, but I thought about trying to make the case to upgrade him. Oh no, the 5 did it. Wait a minute. Am I getting my horses mixed up in my head? 5 ran in that common race, was there, but when the real running didn't start, I still think he got some upside in the probably, I'm not sure I'm a backer on him at let's say I just say 15%. I'm not crazy about him. 6 horse, I think, might be the front runner, but all he did was all he did was break allowance 1x. Cruising through the condition, might have it. Oh, they're going in the gate. Let's just say I say those horses are all the same to me. Yeah, Charles, it's not only been kind of hard for me to find too many prices today, it's been kind of hard to kind of find plays. I keep landing on like nothing great today. I think I only took one shot on a horse at over 11 to 1 or 10 to 1. He ran second. I like those two losing plays that, but that was a 9 to 2 and I think a 5 to 1 that both ran second. I haven't seen anything that like really tempted me to be crazy today. I'm probably doing about as best as I could have today, no matter how I was betting. I've been betting with the tournament in mind. But even if I was doing something crazy, I don't think I would have done too much difference, and I don't think I would have won any more money than basically what I'm up today, and I'm barely up today. Not a bad day. I mean, shit. Up 327, just doing what I love to do. So not a bad day if I stop. Let's say 10 did get the lead. I was a little surprised. I kind of thought the 6 horse was the more likely horse to get the lead over to 10. So I was wrong about that matchup. Six horse, I think, is being pulled up right now. He's going backward so fast, it's not even funny. 8 horse was a realistic spot I could have got to. 5 to 1 on him. I'm not sure he's going to survive this battle. But if I would have forced to do something here, I think I would have had to force the 8 to get first and second, maybe use the 5 a little bit with the 3 and the 4. And 8 didn't hold on, so I don't see anywhere. That's just a good sit out for me. Maybe without the tournament in mind, maybe I try to force that 8 to do something, but it would have worked out there. Kathy liked that result. Parsons live. I don't know about the. Oh, he says well. I thought he's put oh well. Should have just played the try. Yeah, but I don't know if this try's that great. I don't know how this try can be anything great. I don't know if you could have. Although it's a $2 punch for every dollar, I guess it's going to pay at least even money, but Uncle Mo again? You love that Uncle Mo over there. Kathy loves that Uncle Mo. Hit a 20 some to 1 a couple days ago off of it, or earlier this week or last week. Yeah, I'm not trying to sandbag on my bets today either. I'm not trying to sandbag or anything. It's just, hey, I don't want to force it. Like last race, I did the opposite. I had kind of a I had a losing day kind of all day, hit a couple winners that kept me where I didn't blow the $500. And then at the last race, terrible race for me, I just said, hey, all in. I don't know if I'm going to push that today. I think I'll do that only if I really like something. If I think it's worth it. I didn't think the double. Oh, I couldn't even get past that first leg of the double. I might have to leave early depending on when she thinks she's going though. Uh, I don't know if she got a shower and all that stuff. That might will probably be good. Yeah, today was kind of that day, Kathy. Taking what they gave you today, for at least the way I was seeing the races. The only thing that could have been big for me is that first race at Gulfstream, where I really liked that two horse, and I could have seen myself if I didn't want to think about only win bets at that time. I think I could have backdoored that 1-2 exact or 1-3 exact or whatever it was. I think I could have backdoored that one for a nice hit. Yeah, yesterday bombs all day, and today just there's nothing around. There's nothing around today. I think they had one really nice race at Keeneland that 5-6 or no 6-5, 10-1, 11-1 over 10-1 over 17-1. That 12 horse at 7-1, that was such a bad race. I was trying to make a case to bet him, and I wasn't even close to pulling the trigger on him. Kathy did good today at New York. Hey, what's up, Tom? Yeah, but that turf race, that second turf race, the 8 horse closed, but I had a feeling that the 6 horse went so fast there that if he didn't go that fast, I think he would have wired there. But yeah, you are right. One closed, one did wire. I'm thinking that with a better management of the fractions, that he should have wired. I'd probably be looking at this turf race like I think that you can do almost anything. Fair, maybe even if I can get to a single speed horse, maybe I'd take a shot on the speed, but I'm not sure. Yes, Boulder. I if I don't get in the Breeders' Cup, which I'm 99% sure I won't, I will be doing a full show Breeders' Cup both days like we have the last 3 years. Unless something bad happens or something out of the ordinary happens. Yep, I'm planning on doing that Breeders' Cup both shows. And it's at Keeneland, so we've been playing Keeneland. We've been playing Keeneland, so I got a track that we're going to be fully familiar with. Is there going to be a break between the last race or the last day at Keeneland and then Breeders' Cup? Is there a break there? Is there like a week or two break, or is it just end of Keeneland Breeders' Cup? Do they go to Churchill for a couple days? October 29th? Isn't the Breeders' Cup the first week of November? Yeah, so it's even going to be like they didn't even stop running. Fail to render block? Don't you know who I am? Why don't you let me go to the breederscup.com? Don't you know who I am? Okay, that's not telling me the days of, oh, fourth and fifth on the break. Yeah, so they're going right to the Breeders' Cup. So there's not really a break there. I was thinking there was a week or two break. So they're going, Keeneland's going to end. There's going to be a couple days, and they're going right to the Breeders' Cup. It's going to be like they ran, and then we had a weekend, or, you know, the off days. Let me look at the calendar there. Oh, wow. So they end, oh, so the Keeneland ends next Saturday. Yeah, so they're gonna have 6 days off. That's like a long thing. So they're basically right after. I don't know if I'm gonna try to do Breeders' Cup content though before that. I might let everybody else do that. My videos never take off for the prep races. I don't know if I'm gonna do crazy prep for the Breeders' Cup. Well, I know I'm not going to do crazy prep for the Breeders' Cup. I know that. I'm not going to be looking at fucking Euros workouts. I'm not going to be all of a sudden looking at workouts. The Euros is just, hey, fuck it. I don't know what to say about you. You guys see how I do the Breeders' Cup show. I don't change for that. I either spot a bias that helps me out or I won't. Probably be doing Gulfstream those 2 days too. It'll probably be Breeders' Cup and Gulfstream. Let's say the 2 horse, early pressing day, first time he ran, definitely not a speeder stalker horse that day. I don't think that's a bad race running against the bias. I actually think that's a very useful first time out. And last race at Kentucky Down, I got him slow, average, matching strides with the slowest winner of the day. I mean, right now this horse is just wearing the uniform of a deep closer. If the pace is fast enough or if the track's backing up, which I don't know. I think Speed's been at least representing okay so far today. But I am going to have to look at him like he's a super deep closer. Let's see. One race sample, closing day. Ran the right running style, but if that was a closing day, well, he did get steadied into the first turn, so there might be a little upside. I was going to say that he should have got in position. This horse is at least what I would call a racehorse right now. First race out, fucking closed. And didn't look bad as a closer. Second race out, tried to go wire to wire and just missed. Third race out, tried to go wire to wire, do it a little bit. That closing day, he got steady. Looked like he might have been trying to run there. And then I mean, this horse just looks like he wants to run. I don't know how good he is, but he at least looks like he's interested in being a racehorse. Doesn't mean he's talented. He just looks willing. Let's see, 4 races go on this 4 horse. That's a nice race. Stalking closing day. Running against the bias. I like that race. Matching strides with the fast, or was the fastest winner. Match strides with the fastest winner at the first call. Average. Fought all the way around, just missed. Nice second. Gets off the turf. Maybe he didn't like the dirt. Maybe that just wasn't it. He was still average, running third. Comes back, another off the turf race. Early pressing day, I gave him an asterisk, and then last race kind of just average. 8-1. I got to see who they're betting. Right now, I'm just. See, this horse been off quite a layoff. 8 months. I guess I'll look up that race. I got plenty of time. Yes, I'll look up that race. Let's see, but off a really long layoff. Let's see, I got the rail was bad that day, so that shouldn't have bothered him. I got him slow at the first call, but he chased the slowest pace. He was only one length off of that. And then he was matching strides with the slowest winner. Kind of tricky. Well, I don't like the super long layoff, but I was just going to say, first race out, he looked like a closer. Second race, that was the slowest pace of the day. Maybe if he was more of a back end running horse, he was forced to get up there and duel. And if that pace was realistic and he wasn't the horse dueling, maybe there's some upside. But at the same time, I'm worried about the 8 months layoff. Let's see, year layoff. Comes back, run against inside bias, and the races since this horse came back are pretty ugly. I'm going to use a 3% there. Could have been 1, could have been 5. All right, here's a horse. 7 horse at least looks like a race horse, and I think this horse is a real contender. First horse in this race that I feel like looks pretty damn good. 4 races ago, closing day. He was a stalker that day, so he still gets an asterisk. That was a closing day. Everyone came from at least 5 lengths off the lead. Little swig. I might have to drive. Comes back, gets a little speed figure bump. Just missed there at Indiana, but I don't know what that is. If there was a bias that day. Comes back early pressing day, was just another deep closer, just missed. I got no problem with that race. Actually loved that race. He just wasn't good enough. He still ran a, second highest speed figure. He ran against the bias, just missed there. Got no problem with that race. And then he runs on a bad rail stalking day. He was more of a closer. Gets the asterisk, and I still think he ran a decent third. Now, he did get beat by a horse in this race, so I might want to see who the hell that is. First horse that got me a little bit excited. 8 horse just looks like filler. Although the 7's 5-2, but at least he woke me up. See, 4 races ago, inside of the track was good. Stalking, match strides with the slowest winner. I don't have these Belterra's routes. Last race, pretty big improvement. Ran against the bad rail stalking day, but still, the speed figure is where the only thing that I think is a huge improvement. Let's see, he's coming out of that same race with the 8 and the other horse, probably well below their chances of winning. Let's just say 5% to start out here. 10's a first-time starter. I'm just ignoring them. 12, I'm going to have to ignore. So I already went past that horse that and he didn't excite me. I'm going to have to see who that horse that ran second in that race. Let's see if speed is good. If speed is good, and I'm not sure which way I believe right now. Let's see, 4 races go. I don't mind that race. Stalking closing day on the turf. Average, average, average. Nice third in my book. Comes back early pressing day on the dirt. Okay, second. It was just look. It says no match. Looks like he was just second best. Comes back, runs on an early pressing day. Didn't have its same speed. Bobbled at the start. Gets a big asterisk. And then last race ran on a bad rail. Going too fast to win. He's interesting at 8-1. So who's the horse that beat that 8? I went past him and who's the horse that beat the 8? Party Line beat him. No, it wasn't Polly. It's this flavor. September 8th. Who starts with an F? It's this horse. Okay, so the horse that's in it. What's up? Oh, you want to come and show the dress? Look at that slit. That's a fucking orgy dress right there. You motherfucker. Oh, fucking Christ, that slit is up to here. Dude, I'm gonna act like your mother. Yo, my wife is a fucking gowns girl, man. She fucking got so many fucking gowns. Not dresses, gowns. God damn, little fashion little bitch. Ooh. There's definitely a few ways I can go. I think the 3 is interesting on the front end, and I think the that outside horse is a little interesting on the upside front end. But if the 3, the 4, and the 11 all goes, I think we could get a fast enough pace. Let's see. I do think the 7 deserves to be the favorite here, though. Let's see. I got 8 horses left. I don't think they're all equal. Let's see, they started with 11%. I'm going to say the first time starters. I'm just randomly going to give them 7% because I got to give them something. Let's see, if a first time starter beat me, I know I won't be able to win this race. Six horses, so they're all at 16%. I do think the 7 gets quite a bit of that point. To 11's interesting to me. I might play this race a bit. Five horse, I do think five's a pretty. Yeah. I mean, yeah, that one's sparkly. I don't know what you're going for. Yeah, that one looks see-through. Oh, fuck. You trying to get laid? He was distracting me. She better watch it. I might let her get dressed up and just go fucking take it. She might be going to that ball looking like a mess tonight. I don't know what to do with this damn two. Two just feels so overplayed. I can see the two winning this race. Let's see. I'm on 3 horses here. I think 7 should definitely be 33%. 2, I just think two's overplayed. 11's still interesting to me. Kiki, I told him, you better watch it. I'm going to let you get dressed up and come up there and take it. You're going to look like a wreck when you go. If they kiss me, if they kiss you, they're going to taste me. She loves getting dressed up. Let's see. 3 is a big overlay that I'm interested in. I got to decide how to bet it. I'm definitely thinking about doing something with the exact, the first and second. And 11 horse is a horse that I'm willing to bet to win too. Probably got to have the 2 in the exact. I probably got to have the 11 in the exact. Who's the 5? 5's 3-1, and I didn't really like the 5. 5 can be there. I just think the 5 has to improve. Off that long layoff, I don't want it. 5 beats me. 5 can beat me. Nine might be the only other horse I want with the 7. The other thing I could do is just touch the 7 and the 11 and go all in, but I don't think I really want to do that here. I don't need, since I'm not actually playing the tournament, there's no reason for me to fucking just do it for practice at this time. Let me set 7 on top of the 2 is 21-1. I'm not sure I like that. I probably still use it. I don't know what to use with him. Who's the 4? 7 on the hop. 7 with the 4 can still be used. 35-1 on that one. 7-5 I don't want anyways. 7-9 is paying 53-1. 7 with the 11 is paying 34-1. I think I do that most. I think unless the 5 runs or someone completely surprised me, I think I should be able to hit that exacta. I think I bet the win ticket more on the 11, less on the 3. Oh, we got on a heater after the rant. Who's the 10? I gave the 10 10's a first-time starter. If a first-time starter, yeah, so if a horse surprises me, a horse is a first-time starter or a horse other than the 5, beats me out of that exacta. But if I got a key box this first and second, is it just better for me to do a bigger bet on the 7 and just bet all in? Let's see, that would cost $100 just for $10, and I really don't get anywhere. I make a couple $100, so I'm not gonna bet this like I'm thinking of the tournament. Because what I'm thinking for the tournament doesn't really make sense. I think in the tournament I basically go all in on the 7 and 11 to win, and that's it. Maybe a little bit on the 3, enough to win on the 3, and just spread the 800 out on those horses that give me enough. 100 on the 3, 200 on the 11, and 600 on the 7. But since this is not the tournament, I think I just play the exactas here. Maybe 500 on the, maybe 550 on the 7, and 250 on the 11. I think I need more to get to 2,000. All right, but I'm not doing that. So let me do my win bets and stuff. Let's see. I want the 3 and the 11. I want the 11 a bit more. Dude, I'm kind of spread too far for that exacta. Let's see. What are those exactas paying? Hold up, I didn't do the exactas yet. 7 to the 2 is 18 to 1. I leave the 2 out. Fuck it. The 2 doesn't do anything either way. I leave the 2 out. And I'm going to play more with the 7 on top. So I don't want to do a key box. I want the 7 on top for more. 3, 4, 9, 11. 3, 4, 9, 11. All right. 3, 4, 9, 11 on top of the 7. And I think I do want 7 to win at 3 to 1. If I think I want to hit 7 a little bit more at 3 to 1. 7 to win also. El Novato, what's up, man? All right, but I am not completely messing up my day here. Uh-oh. Who's acting a fool? Looks like someone acted up and they're going to make this take a bit of time. Oh, come on. I need this race to go off. I'm not even sure if she ordered my pizza. She's going to a ball and out to dinner, and I'm getting fucking pizza. And I'm happy. I might get a cigar to go with it if I pick up the pizza. Well, I did. I did get a cigar. I don't know. How much does it cost to go to a ball? What are these tickets? Come on, charity girl. No, it's not $10. Get the fuck out of here. Maybe 10. Maybe my cigar's for a year. What is it? $1,000 ticket? So you can get in Detroit Magazine? Is that your goal? What's the big magazine you hope to get in every year? tell me that? Oh, the 8's acting up, not the 7. Okay. We donate to the arts. Let's see. 9's the last late scratch, so that does save me on my some of my plays. Do I want to do anything extra here? I don't know if I really do. I think I had the 7 at 7%. Or the 10. I think I remember that. So actually, I got 5 extra points to dish out. I don't know if I actually care enough to do it. Why are they acting like an asshole near my 2 horses? Don't be acting like an asshole near my horses. Do I want to include that 2 now? Let's see. That 2 exacta was not paying anything though. And it couldn't have got better. 2-7, wait a minute. 2-7 is up to $30 and 7-2 is down to 25. You know what? I'm gonna get that exacta. Let's see, but I do want it more with the 7-2. All right, I do want it. So they're not complete boxes. So basically, I scratched that horse, added the 2. Still got the win bet on the 7. Oh, 2 broke, but 2 it's 2 just slow. Come on, 11, get the lead here. Get the lead here. Is that the 11? Yes, get the lead here. That's what I want out of the 11. I would love if the 11 wins and I backdoor exacta with the 7. Oh, you didn't quite get the lead. 7's taking an inside route. That makes me nervous. I'm worried about him finding his way through right now. 5's up there. I didn't use the 5. That makes me nervous. Come on, 11. I need 11 to have some horse. Seven got nowhere to go. He went right to the rail, nowhere to go. This looks ugly. This looks so ugly for me. Oh, come on, 11. I need the 11 to go here. Yo, 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 roll the yo. Come on, 11. Give me a yo. Come on, 3. Get up for second. I guess I'm glad. Come on, 3. Come on, 3. Get up, get up, get up, get up. I think that exacta went down. I think the 3 was like 14-1. So I'm going to get a win ticket. I'm going to hit the exacta, and I played 7 on top for more. I'm actually proud of my betting today. Said in the tournament that I could have put 600 or 550 to win on them. That definitely would have got me there. That would have got me to the $2,000 probably. That would have got me about $2,000. I did do a decent win ticket, and I got the exact. I would not have had that 7.5. Tell me the exact is paying decent. The exact went down to 18-1. When I checked that, that was paying like 30 some to 1. I'm not going to say that's a boom though, but I'm going to turn out decent. Let's see. Kathy got the double with the 7. All right, so I had 3 days out of 4 that only one bankrupt day, and 3 days where I got the money to what I thought was a respectable. That exact I needed to pay. I needed that exacta to pay the 35-1 to overachieve. Because I'm pretty sure I checked the exactas, and I noticed that the 7.4 went down to 18-1 too. The 7.3 and the 7.4 was not that low before the scratch. In the extra time, I don't know if well, they scratched a 9 horse. I don't know how the 9 was taking that much money. Or the extra time or the late money came in, but whatever it did, it came in late. But anyways, guys, I'm gonna go try to molest my wife and get yelled at. Or the real story is I'm just gonna go pick up this Lonely Boys pizza. That's the real thing that's gonna happen. But anyways, guys, thanks a lot for hanging out with me. Hope you guys enjoyed the show today. Hope you guys cash some winners. Good luck if you guys are playing tonight. Check out Gas Station Sushi and Dennis. I think they're doing late tracks tonight. No show tomorrow. More than likely a show on Sunday though. No show tomorrow. But good luck. Hope to see you guys Sunday, and I'm 90% sure I'll be able to do a show on Sunday. If I don't do a show, Thursday, Friday, maybe a Wednesday at Keeneland. We'll see. But anyways, thanks for hanging out with me. Stay safe out there, and good luck in your betting.